Alright. Chat, hello. Am here. We got OBS sorted, mostly. Also, I didn't realize, but VideoTube Mini got an update. Mostly a UI update, honestly. So my PNG tuber doesn't bounce nearly as much anymore because I'm like, oh well. It doesn't have the preset I use anymore. Oh well. But, you know, it's fine. It works. That's all that matters. Also, anyways, Gray, hello. Welcome in. Congrats on getting first, by the way. Meta, hello. Hope y'all are having fun playing the video games. You guys have been pretty big on that windblown grind. Where the hell is my phone? Pine, hello. And Oni, welcome in. Pulling up and dusting off the old stream shit. You lost your PNG tuber and stuff. Oh no. Oh no. 24 hours remain. 4. Also, drop like 59 frames for no reason. That's fine. Thanks, OBS. I don't know. That's my only warning. But the grind is real. I imagine. Oh, we're dropping more frames? Oh no. Also, my mic peaked. What? Yeah, something's like kind of fucky with OBS. I don't know, bro. Shit's been weird. I'm not even doing anything and it's dropping frames. So I'm just like, well, something's fucky and I don't know what it is. Cause like I literally did everything I could from my end. Anyways, hopefully nothing's too fucked up on my end. Since I had to like fucking redo everything in OBS. Okay, also, Mike, why are you peeking? Stop doing that. Okay, the fuck am I looking at? Oh, this. There we go. Let's see, creator dashboard. And now I can see you guys on my phone. There we go. We're good. But yeah, I love like dropping frames when I'm literally doing nothing. It's great. Thank you, OBS. Yeah, welcome in, Ace. Hello. Oh, I probably should close that YouTube video. There we go. That was a thing that was open because I was watching something. Oh, I'm doing pretty alright, honestly. Kind of just been vibing today. Didn't really do much, honestly. Like, went out to go wash the car, basically. That's about it. Hope you're doing good, Ace. Welcome in. But, yeah, anyways. Welcome in, guys. Hope y'all are doing good. We're back here with more, Slay the Princess. You can look for now, meds are not reacting as you thought they would. Oop, alright, Pine. Have a good lurk. Sorry the meds are just doing fucky things. But yeah, have a good one, Pine. You're recovering, you just finished, Lair Obscure, and it really got you? Ah, I see. Well, I hope you enjoyed that. Like, I saw that you were playing it earlier on stream. Someone ping you in Discord when gameplay starts? Honestly, it's probably gonna start soonish. if we're done yapping anyways in the first half. Like I'm glad that like I backed up most of my assets. We may have lost a few things. So like in art scene, we no longer have bugs because I lost them. They're gone. They skedaddled. So no new bugs. So the bug on off channel point redeem is now redundant, so I turned those off. But yeah, anyways, look at that gameplay. Wow. Well, not really, but we're in game now. So those bugs cost 75k. Okay, anyways. I need some of my stuff on OBS is still a little bit fucky, but it's fine. Oh, we're being the chairman? Alright. There we go. We are now the chairman. Thanks, fine. So, as you can see, we switched over to Twitch alerts. So now I get alerts for whenever you guys do channel point redeems or whatever. I spent a good amount of time doing that because it is just really customizable. Like, honestly, so much custom shit I could do. And it's just using Twitch assets, but I could also put my own assets in there as well. So if I have the time and then also the will, I'll probably like make my own gifts and stuff later. Or maybe pay someone to do it for me. We'll see. I mean, since we just switched to the chairman, I'm going to give this like 20 minutes. Then I'll switch to decrypted. No 20-minute timer? Okay, 10-minute timer. Because I know we have that one. Okay, but yeah. We'll be on the chairman for a while, because this shot was just redeemed. And it's kind of fucked up to change it immediately. There we go. Oh no. Mic is like super sensitive. It's like picking up background noise. Oh no, my settings. Oh no. Shit. Yeah, that's annoying. Mike, why you had to be so goddamn sensitive? What happened? Bruh. That sucks. I better not get copyrighted for that shit. I swear to God, I'll be so pissed, bro. I'd be actually annoyed. It's like, ain't no way. The little bit of noise is being picked up by my goddamn microphone. Still, Sunblade, hello, welcome in, dude. Hope you're doing good. Like, since will support him, give him a hand. Okay. I mean, maybe if I keep yapping over it, it will stop picking up. I don't know. Settings got weird with OBS. Mic is a lot more sensitive. Well, my microphone is a little bit more sensitive than I like, and I don't know why. But whatever. We'll deal. It's not a Z stream if it's not a little bit scuffed in some aspect. Can we hear a game alright? I mean, it's just like ambiance at the moment. But But yeah, it's a love story, guys. So I'm pretty sure I'm supposed to press new game. Pretty sure. I literally did not even check. Or I could... What happens if I do continue? Okay. That's what happens. Good to know. New game it is.
You're on a path in the woods, and at the end of that path is a cabin. And in the basement of that cabin is a princess.
You're queen! What is this? Okay. This is history. Return. Okay.
You're here to slay her. If you don't, it will be the end of the world.
Okay. I mean, we already kind of seen all of these. Yeah. Also, for anyone new that's joining us, by the way, we already, like, went through this for the first time, like, last week on Wednesday. Now today we are just kind of seeing if we could get different endings here. We probably can, I just don't remember my choices or whatnot. And I'm like, I don't necessarily know how intuitive the game is, in which, does it prevent me from doing the same things? Or could I get the same things if I'm not paying attention? What ending did I end up getting? We basically let the world end. Like, that was pretty much it, yeah. We got the ending where we let the world end. And I like that ending, actually. It was so nice.
You make your way up the short path to the cabin. You'll find the princess within. A warning before you go any further. She will lie, she will cheat, and she will do everything in her power to stop you from slaying her. Don't believe a word she says.
Also, I'm kind of just letting the narrator speak because it's kind of like a refresher, honestly. Since it's been like literally a week.
We're not going to go through with this, right? She's a princess. We're supposed to save princesses, not slay them. Ignore him. He doesn't know what he's talking about.
Okay, proceeding to the cabin.
The interior of the cabin is almost entirely bare. The air is stale and musty, and the floor and walls are painted in a fine layer of dust. The only furniture of note is a plain wooden table. Perched on that table is a pristine blade. The blade is your implement. You'll need it if you want to do this right.
Okay,
You take the blade from
taking the
table.
blade immediately.
It'd be rather difficult to slay the princess and save the world without it.
Enter basement. Ah.
The door to the basement creaks open, revealing a staircase faintly illuminated by an unseen light in the room below. This is an oppressive place. The air feels heavy and damp, a hint of rot filtering from the ancient wood. If the princess
So wait, the
really
one like
lives here,
tweak from
slaying
God's
her
Theater?
is probably
Yeah,
doing
basically.
her a favor. Her voice carries up the stairs.
Who's there?
She sounds dangerous. It's almost as if she's the one in charge down here.
Don't let it fool you. It's all part of the manipulation.
Okay. Let's
Good.
just go.
You're still
downstairs.
listening to reason. You walk down the stairs and lock eyes with the princess. There's a heavy chain around her wrist, binding her to the far wall of the basement.
She's so coldly beautiful. Is she really a threat to the world?
Focus on the task at hand.
And there you are. Are you here to kill me or something?
Okay. Yeah, I just don't know if like game would like prevent me from getting the same endings or not. Cause I'm like, oh god, I forgot which ones I actually did.
You step forward, your grip on
It
the
won't?
blade
Okay.
tightening as you steel your resolve.
Thank god. So I could do whatever the fuck I want. Great. Cause I'm like, oh god, I don't remember. I don't remember my choices.
Oh? No talking then? Fine. What even makes you think you can kill me? I'm probably chained up in this basement for a reason, right? And if that knife is the only weapon you have, you'll have to get close enough to use it.
Okay. What matters is the choices at the very end when you give the 5 S's. Okay. Gotcha. Understood. Also, Win, hello. Welcome in, dude. Hope you're doing good.
So, you should just drop it. Best not to risk finding out what
Anyways,
I can
enough
do.
on Pine. Have fun re-exploring. Have a good one, Pine. Have a good lurk. Thank you for hanging out.
She's unarmed. If you hesitate now, it'll be too late. End this.
Let's just go purely aggressive this time, honestly. See
You
what
lunge
happens.
forward without a moment's hesitation.
See, this just looks sad. It makes me feel bad.
You feel flesh
Immediately.
easily give way and look down to see your blade already sinking deep into her heart.
Okay, now we're Moth. Hold on. There we go. And Moth looks good. Okay. Moth does look good.
Oh. This is it, isn't it?
This just looks sad.
I'm almost embarrassed. I should have seen that coming. But I have to wonder. Do you actually believe this was enough to kill me?
Absolutely not.
It's like she's convinced she can't die. Yes, even as she lays there dying, she entirely believes herself to be alive and well. But
Interesting.
it's over, isn't it? She stopped breathing moments ago, that arrogant look still plastered on her face. But is it over? Really over?
I mean, I feel like way too
It's
easy.
over. Don't get all worked up. We should make sure. What's the harm in checking for a pulse? I really don't think you should do that. And why shouldn't we? Is there something you're not telling us?
Not telling us that she's literally an eldritch horror.
I've told you everything that's happened with complete accuracy. The princess is dead. Your blade pierced her heart. There's no coming back from that.
Wow. The choices that I got. Remove the blade. Check for a pulse. You're right, she's dead. Let's just get out of here. I mean, I would check for a pulse. But she's probably gonna bite me or some shit.
You lean down and place your hand against her neck, holding your breath as you search for a pulse, even though you know you're not going to find one.
Are we sure,
We
though?
definitely won't if you keep talking. I'm sorry, do you want her to be alive? You just saved the entire world from annihilation. Why are you suddenly trying to call that into question? Wait, what was that? You know what that was. That was the sound of a heartbeat, followed by another, and another.
I guess I won't be dying alone after all.
Oh, there we go.
Something sharp digs into your side, the shock of it sending your nerves into a pained frenzy. Quick, let's get out of here.
Oh,
It's too late for that now. You collapse to the ground as the mortally wounded princess twists a blade of her own deeper between your ribs.
She got us.
As you fall, she falls with you, exhausted by the effort, the little life that was left in her eyes fading rapidly.
Interesting.
An eye for an eye. A life for a life. I guess we're even now. See you around.
You were so close. Why did you hesitate? It doesn't matter. At least you managed to take her with you. For whatever that's worth. Everything goes dark, and you die.
Chapter 2 to Razor.
You're on a path in the woods, and at the end of that path, you're here to slay her.
Now we're
If
kind
you
of just
don't,
skipping.
it will
Same.
be the end of the world.
Same dialogue now. Triple sympathy. Hasn't this already happened? Maybe that one.
A warning, but she will lie, she will cheat.
She couldn't be more on the money. But we're really doing this, aren't we? I'd say you're lost, but I'm stuck here with you.
Okay, we got the voice that cheated again.
We know what to look out for this time. We know to be careful.
Just stay focused and you'll be fine. The interior of the cabin is a jagged mess of warped wood and broken boards, their splintered edges as uninviting as shattered glass. The only furniture of note is a pointed table with a pristine blade perched on its edge. The blade is your implement. You'll need it if you want to do this right. You walk up to the wall next to the basement door. It's a wall.
What are you talking about? This isn't a wall. It's a mirror. Or at least it'll be a mirror once we wipe off that layer of grime.
And yeah, it
Reach
does
for-
that again.
There was a mirror a
Interesting.
second ago.
Now it's gone. Yet another thing in here playing tricks on us. I hate this place.
He's so angry. So angry at being
You
dead.
take the blade from the table.
Well, getting killed
It would
last
be
time.
difficult to slay the princess and save the world without a weapon.
It feels a bit better to have a weapon in our hands. Let's make
Valid,
her
to be
earn
honest.
for what she's
I mean,
done to
very
us.
valid.
The door to the basement creaks open, revealing what must once have been stairs. The fractured slats look as if they've been torn from their source and violently jammed into the wall.
Alright, sorry about that, guys. Alright,
The air seeping up from below has an almost metallic quality to it, like the smell of fresh blood. And you can hear what sounds like the rhythmic scraping of metal coming from down below. If the princess lives here, slaying her would probably be doing her a favor.
Scraping? She's not even trying to hide her knife. It's like she wants to get in our head.
That sound could be anything. It's probably just her chains dragging across the floor. I am begging you to get out of your head. Her grating voice carries up the stairs.
I hope you've come to rescue me. I've been stuck down here forever.
There is something so wrong with that voice.
Yeah, she thinks she's better than us, like she doesn't even have to put on an act this time. As you descend the final step, the
What
form
if I'm
of the
just gullible
princess
this
comes
time?
into view, her sharp eyes following you from across the room.
Finally, somebody! Quick, get me out of these chains. We're not safe here.
Come on now, we're not falling for that, are we? She's trying to trick us, but she can't hide that threatening edge to her voice. She just wants us to get close, to let our guard down. If she sounds threatening, it's because her mask is already slipping. She knows why you're here. You are armed, after all.
What are you waiting for? You are here to rescue me, right?
Okay. If I come here, Wow, that's a long list of things. Oh, this sounds like she would get pissed.
It's boring if you leave.
She's bored? That's absurd. She doesn't get to be bored. Not in a way that matters. She's a prisoner. She's... Shit. In a sudden burst of movement, the princess leaps towards you, a blade erupting from her free arm, her wrist limp and empty from the violent expulsion. Huh. So I guess she did have a knife of her own after all.
Yeah, no, thanks. Like, thanks, narrator.
How conciliatory of you. We appreciate it, really. Now what are we going to do?
Last one, murder hobo
At
time.
least we're safe here. She's still in chains. And those chains stop her from continuing her advance, at least for a moment.
Oh.
She looks down at them with something between annoyance and confusion. And then she
Oh my God.
slices through her arm. Okay, maybe we aren't safe here. She doesn't even hesitate before darting towards you with a terrifying speed you can't hope to outpace. Ah, shit. Okay, she's down an arm and we still have a weapon. I guess we'll have to use it. And use it you do. But unfortunately for you, and for the entire world, you are horribly outmatched. You keep pace with her for a single brief and wordless exchange before she severs your hand and, with it, your only line of defense. She's much better at this than she was last time.
Oh no, my ugly bird hand. No.
Yeah, it's unreal. Bloody cheater.
I'm going to kill you now.
Yeah, thanks for the heads up.
With a squelch, she does just that. Everything goes dark, and you die.
The arms race.
You're on a path in the woods. No,
Yeah, good
fuck
woods.
that. If we're gonna have to keep doing this over and over and over again, we're not starting in that goddamn woods every time. We're starting in the fucking cabin. You're what? The interior of the cabin is sharp.
That's so real
a
of him.
constricting mess of curved and battered sheet metal pushing you towards... Wait, excuse me? What just happened? What did you just do? I feel dizzy. Oh ho ho ho! I guess I took us to the cabin, didn't I? Isn't that interesting? Who holds the cards now? The circle's getting smaller and smaller. Running isn't an option anymore. We have to fight. Yeah, but for whom? Someone or something is out there pulling the strings and we're all just puppets until we can figure out how to see them.
Valid crash out. It is.
But what if that someone is us, eh? Eh? Wouldn't that be neat? If we were the ones pulling the strings, I'm pretty sure we wouldn't have died twice already. Great, so obviously you've already been here. How many times? This is our third? No wonder things have fallen apart. You do realise that every time you fail, she escapes and an entire world is damned to destruction, right? That can't be right, that's too much responsibility.
It is a lot of responsibility you're putting on this
only
bird
too
man.
much responsibility if these worlds are real.
Let's just stay focused, shall we? The only furniture of note is a bent metal table, a pristine blade perched. We take it. Okay, sure, you take the blade before letting me finish telling you it's there. It will be difficult to slay the princess and save the world without a weapon.
This feels right. We just have to keep our senses sharp.
That's right, we've got to be able to win eventually.
What if winning is the wrong move?
It isn't. I don't care whether you trust me or not, but at least trust that defeating the person who has apparently killed you twice already is a good idea. I'd love to get started just as much as you would, but how are we supposed to get down there? You walk through the door. You do know what doors are, right?
Yeah, this very real door.
But there isn't a door, it's just that mirror again. There isn't a mirror. You really messed things up, didn't you? It's like you can't even see reality anymore.
We can see our reality just fine. Why should we trust his?
I can feel the air coming up from behind it, stinking of iron and steel. He might be right. Could be a trick. If our other senses can't feel it, then we can't trust it.
You make your way to the door at the end of the room, stopping just in front of it. You really must think you're looking at a mirror. Well, it doesn't exist. Just reach forward and open it. Let's just fumble for the handle and be done with it. I don't care what we look like. I care about getting to the end of this mess. You reach forward and place your hand on the door to the basement. It creaks open. And the mirror's gone. How surprising.
Yep.
It was never there. Just an illusion.
It feels like it's hiding something from us. It's part of the big picture. I just know it. That's why it's being kept from us.
Guess it's time for us to see her again. Just stay focused and you'll be fine. You step forward, but you don't get a chance to linger on the basement stairs. They are smooth and flat and metallic, an unintentional and unfortunately slippery ramp that quickly sends you skittering to the bottom.
Your body tumbles onto the basement floor and the form of the princess comes into view, standing at a distance. She gives you a wry smile.
Hi, it looks like you don't have a way out, so I'm not going to play dumb anymore. But don't worry about how bad you did last time. That's part of the fun.
She's toying with us. She's acting like she already knows she's won.
Thinking about dying makes us as good as dead. The only thing that matters is survival.
Actually, does survival matter? We've died twice and nothing bad has come of it. We just need to find a way to win once.
Nothing bad has come of it yet.
Plenty bad has come of it. You've left at least one entire world to ruin. The people there mattered.
The past isn't real. There's only here and now.
Your internal bickering is cut short by the wet sound of slicing meat. From
Ew.
the princess's arms erupt twin blades, glistening with her blood, the empty flesh of her arms flopping at her elbows like torn sleeves. The chain clatters to the floor. She's loose, and she is coming for you.
You're going to make me walk over to you, aren't you?
Oh, she's already gone batshit crazy. Perfect. You never seen this route? Well, I did hear that pristine cut specifically. They made new things for it, like new endings and such, and I don't know which ones are the new endings, or just like, you know, endings, routes, whatever, you know. So that might be it, or you just happen to not see this one, which is surprising.
Shit. She's coming for us and I'm out of ideas.
Player. Or as easy, I'm gonna try flirting with her. We're gonna fight with her. All of these ideas suck. Think of something better. No, let's try flirting.
I've tolerated quite a bit from you, but this is a bridge too far. Please don't try romancing the princess. She wants to kill you. She's going to end the world if you don't stop her.
No, you're just a joy kill. Oh, killjoy.
Do
That's what I
we
meant.
have
Blah.
to flirt with the murderous monster?
I would flirt
I'd
her.
rather not. Maybe it'll work. Maybe it'll throw her off. I know I'd be thrown off if she started flirting with us. I'm fine with it. Let's see where this goes.
Oh. I know you want to kill me, but has anyone ever told you how gorgeous you are? I just feel like I really get you. Like, I like you romantically, even. Maybe we can hash this out over a date. Give her the look! What? We're taking the current route. Be a simp? I would absolutely. Okay. Okay, how about that one?
A rosy blush flushes in the princess's cheeks, and a wide grin cuts across her face.
Yes, be a simp. Grim would be so proud.
You're sweet. I like you too. You're probably my favorite person other than me.
Oh, be damned, this is actually going to work, isn't it?
Still gonna kill you though.
We tried, guys.
Or not? Is anything going to work
Well,
with
she's
her?
happier now,
She's
though.
so single-minded. It's like, whatever we do, it's always going to end exactly the same. Blush still glowing in her
Oh.
cheeks. The princess closes the distance between you, blades flashing. She skewers you. Ow. What worthwhile romance doesn't hurt at least a little bit? What matters is that she likes us. She's even said as much.
Oh, the smitten. Here you are, my guy.
Oh, a new one of us. I thought that only happens when we die. Did we die? You're on a... No, you're in a... Where the hell are you? We're dead, aren't we? We're dead. How long have we been dead? Have we been dead the whole time? Stop saying dead, all of you. We might have died a second ago, but right now we're extremely not dead. This is all horribly wrong. How many times have you been here?
This is 4.
No wonder everything's such a mess. This wasn't supposed to go past 1.
I wonder what you're going to do next. You're so full of ideas and I love that.
But I guess we don't have time to talk about things before the princess advances. Okay, whatever we do gets us another us. Let's see how many we can stack. There's got to be a point where it makes us better than her.
As long as we keep moving.
We'll win her heart eventually.
My guy, Smitten.
It's going to get so loud in here. How are we going to keep it all straight?
Come on, show me something new.
She wins by killing a threat, so let's beat her to it. This is just really funny to me, so... It doesn't work and she kills you again and again and again. Oh no.
Then you skewer yourself.
I thought we both understood that dying doesn't get you anywhere.
Fuck it, we die first. Yeah, for real.
That didn't do much of anything. We're tougher than I thought. Well, there's more of us. Let's see if that helps.
You gonna lurk for a moment? Have fun? Oop, alright, Onan. Have a good lurk.
We just have to hit her harder. She skewers you.
You'll have to be trickier than that.
What's the point? It's all the same. She skewers you.
Oh, don't give up on me just yet. You gotta keep going.
Do you see that? We almost had her. That
Copium.
was luck. But we only have to get lucky once. She's going to kill this body either way. So stop feeling what it feels. She skewers you.
Ooh, not bad. Real tough.
It doesn't matter how many times this takes, we can't give up. Okay, let's go again. Let's appeal to her better nature. We haven't tried that. I'm sure she'll listen to reason. She skewers you. See? We're getting better. Okay, yeah. That was a good one. None of this is working. Think. She skewers you.
I really do enjoy the art style.
We're getting close to something, can't you feel it? One last time. You're right. One last time, that's all we need. And then everything goes dark, and you die.
Mutually assured destruction.
Your Honor, don't lose your head. We're in a cabin, and we'll take it from here. Everything feels like it finally fits, doesn't it? We're up here, which is different, and different is good. And our steel claw is already in our hand. Ho-ho! What if we throw it out the window? Over my dead body. That won't be very hard. We've died a lot. But I can't say I mind anymore. Besides, what better way to die so very many times than at the sharp hands of a beautiful woman? I'm sure I can think of a better way to die. They're all the same, really. How about we stop thinking about horrible ways to die? I don't want us to accidentally manifest anything. The only thing we're gonna manifest is finally ending up on top. There are entirely too many of you. How many times have you been here? This isn't good. This is... How about you stick to describing things, and we'll stick to doing them? Yeah, leave it to the pros. We'll notch up that win in no time. Narrator, we heroically stride through the door and towards our destined final encounter with our star-crossed lover. Fine by me. You walk to the door and onto the basement stairs, only it's more of a slide. We know. Fine, I'll just shut up then and speed this whole thing along. Are you sure you don't want me to describe the stairs? Or this room, or anything? It feels like I'm hardly a part of this. Don't care, just want to win. Fine, you make your way to the basement, where the princess awaits you.
You know, this last time I killed you, and you didn't pop right back up again? I thought I'd actually done it. I thought I'd cut you into so many pieces you just weren't able to stitch yourself back together. But I guess we're not done. That's okay with me. It's good even. I like that. I got something ready for you while you were gone. Do you want to see it? I'm not going to wait for an answer. I'm just going to show you. It's worth it though. Just you wait. And not for very long, because I'm going to do it right now.
Are you going to say what she does? Do you want me to talk now? Well, yeah, she says she has something new. I want to hear about the new thing. Yeah, me too. I think I speak for all of us when I say that I would like to hear you describe her new thing. Really? Okay then.
Here we go. Now.
The princess's skin twists,
And she does this
splitting
thing
into red
again.
blooms of raw meat as it stretches and tears. And then it erupts. She becomes a wave of blood and viscera, pieces of her splattering against the walls. All that remains in the center of the room is a skeleton of blades. A heart beats furiously in its cage of a chest.
Are you ready for what comes next?
This is just a very cool design.
Holy shit! She's gorgeous. Absolutely divine. Yes, behold the perfect
woman.
Do you think we can throw her out the window? That looked painful. How is she still alive? Heart's still beating, that's all she needs. This is fake. This is all... She doesn't even have a back anymore. How are we supposed to stab her in it? This is all just a sick joke. I hate existing. We're screwed. I quit. I'm done. Forget it. Alright, what just happened? It's so quiet.
Something feels different about you. It almost makes me feel different. Like I should actually take this seriously for once.
Do not act, yet through that inaction your body moves on its own. Princess strikes at you as you approach, but her blow finishes its arc. You're already somewhere else.
You're incredible.
Okay, we already kind of saw this, guys. Oop. You still at work? Ooh, I see. You do so. Gaze into your reflection. Sirens, moving towards the glass, it's time for you to see what's in it. It's you. Yep. You're the only place that is empty and quiet here. Oop. You're at the cabin.
Something finds me in the long quiet and brings me the gift of a fragile vessel.
Sorry, hold on. Okay. Is there any questions here that I did not ask?
Yes, nerves and fibers to feel the worlds beyond, perspectives to make my own. This one is a single-minded edge. She is cruelty, but she is also joy. She will make for a piercing heart. Do not mourn her. She is exactly where she needs to be.
These are interesting choices here. Like, I'm actually very curious. You raise your will to end your life, but as it buries it to your space your body should be, feel nothing at all. One of the many hands in front of you reaches forward and gently touches the side of your face.
There's nowhere for you to be but here.
Interesting. And if we do this, your will cuts across the empty in front of you, but nothing happens.
My roots burrow in an ocean beyond your sight. We cannot harm each other as we are now.
Interesting.
You are familiar, but you are not me. I feel sadness, longing, hope as I witness you.
You keep trying to quit, but they won't let you. They won't let you quit. Oh no.
I'm sorry. There are some changes that can never be undone. There are some tears that can never be unshed. This is not a place that can hold a fragment of a concept. The moment she arrived here, she was going to return to me. I promise that it doesn't hurt. I know only that they are. Nothing, as we are, but I know that there are worlds beyond us, and that we are meant to reach them. There is no exit, but this vessel is a creature of perception. She can make you forget, if only you believe her to be able to. Bring me more perspectives, so that I may be whole, and perhaps then we will know our freedom.
I was in here. Oh.
I have not lived. I am not afraid to die.
Maybe it's only you, and perhaps then you'll know you freaked them. Oop. No. Yeah, we have so many memories. Meet your equal in combat. Die pathetically to an abrasive prisoner. Slay her without a moment's hesitation. Fall to a feral captive. Betray her before she can betray you. You need more space. A narrow cave is no place to fight. And it's no place to stay forever. Angels and demons are cut from the same cloth, and it's best not to deny a proud being. One might resist the divine, but it's very hard to kill a god. There is no shame in failing. Sometimes when you cut something out of you, a piece of you leaves with it. Kill your worst demons or be killed by the ghosts of your past. Better to linger with your nightmare than to let them run wild. There are other ways to die in nature than let swallow you whole. Become one with the princess in a very literal sense. May involve, but not necessarily, being eaten. Sometimes the only way to break a vicious cycle is to put your heart on the line. When you see the worst sights in the prison that the world can offer, you can always choose to walk away empty-handed. There are many reasons spirits may linger: the flames of passion, the flood of words left unspoken. You don't need the world for your happy ending. Interesting. Okay. Okay, make me
She
forget.
asks that I tell you to remember her. You won't.
So you need to get all those? I don't need to, but I would like to, you know. Like, at the very end, I had like two choices. One to
You're
like
on a
let the
path
world
in the
end,
woods,
and the other one
and
to
at the end of
destroy
that
her
path
to
is a
save the
cabin.
world.
And in the basement of that cabin is a princess.
And that time, I let the world end because I was like, wait. That was actually, you know, that's actually a sweet ending, honestly. Like, the world ended bad, but, like, I was like, oh yeah, this is a love story for sure.
You're here to slay her. If you don't, it will be the end of the world. That's the spirit.
There's like 3 more endings if you remember. Ooh, okay.
You make your way up the short path to the cabin. You'll find the princess within. A warning before you go any further. She will lie, she will cheat, and she will do everything in her power to stop you from slaying her. The interior of the cabin is almost entirely bare. The air is stale and musty, and the floor and walls are painted in a fine layer of dust. The only furniture of note is a plain wooden table. Perched on that table is a pristine blade. The blade...
I'm just gonna enter the basement without the knife. Let's see if I can get different options here. I don't
The door
remember.
to the basement creaks open. Her voice softly carries up the stairs.
Hello? Is someone there?
It's hypnotizing. It's the kind of voice.
Don't let it fool you. It's all part of the manipulation. You're
She
playing
will
a dangerous
she
game
will
by
cheat.
coming here
So basically,
unarmed.
usual relationship. Oh my. I'm here to
Wait,
save
really?
you.
You're here to rescue me? I was starting to think I'd be stuck down here forever.
I see. You're trying to get her to lower her guard. It's a gamble, but it might work.
Come downstairs. I want to see the face of my rescuer.
All girls do is lie, cheat, and eat hot chip. Yo, Jaded, hello. Welcome in, dude. Hope you're having a good night. Or day. Actually, I'm not sure. Time zones, man.
You walk down the stairs and lock eyes with the princess.
I am.
There's
He
a
played a
heavy
few
chain
hours with
around
Ozzo
her
and Sweet
wrist,
Sugar Girl. Ooh,
binding
nice.
her to the far wall
That's a
of the
fun time.
basement.
You also got Repo. Let's fucking go, Jaded!
She's beautiful. How could someone like this be a threat to anyone?
I am begging you to stay focused. There's a lot riding on you here.
Hi. I can't believe you're here. I've been waiting for something like this to happen forever. I hope you brought something to deal with these chains.
You were lying when you said you were here to rescue her, but regardless of your intentions, breaking her out of those chains would be a big mistake. Don't even try it.
Okay.
Okay, let's see. Hey, this one.
Thank you. You turn back to the stairs, intent on retrieving the blade in the cabin.
Where are you going? You can't just leave me here. You'd better hope for your own sake that I don't slip these chains before you make it back down here.
Slip these chains? She can't, right? She needed our help to get out of here. But do you hear the conviction in her voice? I don't think she's bluffing. She has to be bluffing, but I'd hurry if I were you. You rush up to the first floor, grabbing the blade, both yours and the world's only possible salvation.
Okay. If we're sure about this decision, I'll support it.
I suppose we have a world to save after all. You slowly creep down the basement stairs. It's quiet.
This is new.
Where the princess sat only a moment ago, there's only a severed arm, its cooling flesh still chained to the wall. And she is nowhere to be seen.
She cut off her arm and dipped.
Is it just me? Or did this room get a lot bigger?
Oh, you coward!
No, I don't think we can. Why don't you come closer? I have something to show you.
Your eyes dart to the corners of the room. You don't see her. Where is she?
Investigate the arm or close the door behind you. Huh.
You close the door behind you. Almost magically, its locks immediately click into place. Maybe they'll open if you finish the job.
Okay, I'll wait. Or investigate the arm. See, that feels like a trap.
Oh, do you want to play a waiting game? I've been down here a long time. I'm very good at waiting.
You do your best to patiently wait her out. But eventually, exhaustion starts to set in. Come on, wake up. We can't fall asleep down here.
Fine.
You step into the shadows. Too late, you hear the quiet patter of feet against the basement floor, followed by the taut pull and sharp pain of tearing flesh as the princess lunges into you from behind and drags you to the floor.
These sound very squishy.
The ferocity overwhelms you, and as the princess rends flesh from bone, your limp fingers lose their grip on the blade. It slips from your hand, your one last means of defense lying useless beside you in a pool of your cooling blood. I suppose you just lacked the will to fight back. This is the end, isn't it? I'm afraid it is. You shouldn't have let that fear creep into your heart. You had the upper hand, and now look at you.
Are we made of wet cardboard?
Everything goes dark, and you die.
Compared to the princess, we might as well be. Chapter 2, The Beast. Alright.
You're on a path in the woods, and at the end of that path is a cabin. And you're here to slay her. If you don't, it will be the end of the world.
Okay.
A warning before you go any further. She will lie. Does a cat lie to a cornered mouse when it plays with its freedom? Or is it just acting out its nature?
I don't see why that matters. A lie's a lie, and if anything, she's the one who's cornered.
She could have gotten out of there whenever she wanted to. We should trust nothing that she tells us, only what we hear and smell.
That's a very roundabout way of saying that you should listen to me and take this seriously.
Maybe.
This is a very good game.
The interior of the cabin is
Ooh.
ruinous and dilapidated. It feels like no one has lived here for a long time, wind rushing in through cracks and holes in the wooden walls. The only furniture of note is a termite-eaten table with a pristine blade perched on its edge.
Is Sketchy Guy less sketchy now? No, not really.
The blade is your implement. You'll need it if you want to do this right. You take the blade from the table. It will be difficult. The door to the basement creaks open, revealing what's left of an old wooden staircase. It's still sturdy enough that you can make your way down in one piece, though you'll have to be mindful of holes. The air seeping up from below is oddly warm and wet, as if you're descending into a jungle. If the princess lives here, slaying her would probably be doing her a favor. She growls up the stairs.
Oh.
I can smell you.
She sounds almost feral, impatient, or maybe eager. You carefully make your way down the stairs. The last step gives way to the damp earth floor of a starlit pit. The walls are obscured by an impenetrable darkness, giving the illusion that the room might stretch on forever. You brush against the wide leaves of plants that surround you on all sides, seemingly the only living things that occupy this strange underground wilderness.
Oh, you love this princess? I see her her tail.
The jungle is pressing in on us, hiding her from view. She could be anywhere. You see only a flash of the princess before she scurries away into the underbrush, dragging her heavy chain behind her. Remember, she's just a princess.
Just a princess, he says.
She is certainly not just a princess. You're not helping. It doesn't matter what she is. It only matters what she does. Her shining eyes appear between the leaves, staring hungrily at you from the darkness.
Oh, that's spooky, but I like it.
I can hear your heart pounding from the bottom of the stairs, fledgling. You're right to be terrified. I'm so much more than you. And a little splinter clutched in trembling hands won't save you from me.
A shiver rushes up your spine and pulls you upright. The air's shifting. She's getting ready to pounce. Move, now.
No, I'll trust the hunted. You love that kind of woman that will actually just kill you.
You lunge to the side, picking a direction on instinct. As you land, you're buffeted by a gust of air, disturbed by the sudden motion of a massive body. The princess. In an instant, she's pounced on the spot where you would have been, her chains rattling across the floor behind her. Before you can blink, she's gone, vanishing once more into the shadows. But you still feel her gaze on you.
You're faster than you were before, but you're still meek, reactive, prey.
You whirl around to find her, and your gaze meets hers, a pair of shining eyes peering out at you from just beyond the basement stairs.
This one's a cool one. I like it.
So she's cut off our escape. Shit. What do we do?
Oh, I can't run for the stairs. Okay. We don't have to kill each other. What if I helped you? What if we live together? This one's
You
appealing to me.
cannot reason your way out of this, fledgling. There's no compromise with what I am.
At least she's upfront about her intentions. Oh, for the love of... You've given up the game. Great. All that will do is hasten her victory.
So many useless thoughts run through your head. Thinking, thinking, thinking. You'll never hurt me if you keep thinking.
She's coiling for another strike. Be
be somewhere else.
We're on the back foot.
The back foot keeps us nimble, keeps us alive.
It doesn't matter if it keeps us alive if it eventually kills us. We need to take back the momentum. We need to do something.
Play dead.
This isn't going to work. We're in her domain. We just have to stay alive.
If we keep dodging her forever, we're going to get tired. We're going to slip up. We have to take a risk. As the princess lunges from the shadows once more, touching her before the blade will lash out. It strikes, cutting deep, and the princess loses her focus, crying out in pained surprise as she crashes into you. You're sent sprawling, and can already feel the massive bruise blossoming on your ribs as she scrambles back into the darkness. Ha! Look at that! We wounded her!
And she wounded us. Bad trade.
That hurt. Are you just the cornered animal you seem to be? Or could you be a rival?
She rears back, then leaps at you, more forceful, more ferocious, more serious. The scuffle is brief, and though you inflict a few deep wounds, you find yourself quickly overwhelmed by her savagery. You collapse to the floor, and she wastes no time before pouncing on you in a flurry of claws and blood, your nerves barely able to keep up with the onslaught. By the end, you're lying in a nest of your own intestines, spine severed, blood rapidly draining out onto the jungle floor. The princess, drenched in both her blood and yours, idly prods your body.
No, that's it then. Cornered animal it was. Do better next time. I still need to devour you. And it doesn't count if you're dead.
We're not dead, we're... But you don't have time to protest her premature observation of your death, because everything goes dark, and you die.
That was interesting.
You're on a path in the Yeah, we are. And this time we're not gonna run until we die. We're taking her head on and we're winning.
Ooh.
You felt her. She didn't have a soft underbelly. She didn't have blind spots. What could we have done that would have saved us from her hunger? When someone tries to make you dead, you have to hit them back. You have to show them your authority. There's nothing worse than a bully that thinks they own you. Great. So you've been here before. That doesn't bode well. You're not supposed to have been here before. This is supposed to be one and done. Oh, shut up. It bodes fine. You're the reason we're stuck in this shit situation. Now I have to do the hard work of dragging us out. And how do you intend to do that? We're going to fight her, and we're going to win. There's a reason she slinks around in the shadows. Well, no complaints here. Now hold on. We're not just gonna let the fact that he knows things about this whole Lupin situation go, are we? He's not important. He can have his secrets for all I care. She's killed us twice now, and that's enough of a reason for us to want her dead.
Okay, what's the plan?
Like I said, we're going to fight her.
But we're so small.
We don't actually know how big she is. We just know she wants us to think she's big. And if she's going to treat us like prey again, then she is sorely underestimating us. One good wallop, that's all we need to put her on the defensive.
Ground is ground. It doesn't matter what shape it takes. We'll adapt.
If it looks different, that's because the situation has started to spiral out of everyone's control. So please, disavow yourself of the notion that you can just come back here and fix this place if you manage to make a mess before that line of thinking leaves you yet another world in ruin. Though, as evidenced by you dying twice, it's safe to assume the fates of the worlds you've left behind don't concern you very much.
Consider this your last opportunity to make things right. For you and for the rest of existence. But especially for you.
We don't need your pep talk. I'll make sure we pull this off.
Okay.
I've told you as much as I can without putting you at a disadvantage. If anything, I've told you too much. Like that grumbling voice said just a moment ago, you've already died by her hands twice. You shouldn't need much else in the way of motivation.
Okay.
You make your way down to the cabin. Your fated confrontation awaits. You know what to do.
If a woman kills you, it just shows how much she cares.
We've already been over the plan.
I'm not sure that use violence counts as a plan.
It's a better plan than you had last time.
I don't like this, but I'll try to keep us breathing.
Aw, she likes me.
The interior is dark and overgrown. Vines and brush obscure so much of the place that, had you not seen the exterior, you might not have noticed this was a cabin at all.
She's like, Mom used to say, but not sure why taking this game.
The only furniture of note, if you could call it that, is a knotted stump, a pristine blade embedded in its exposed rings. The blade is your implement. You'll need it if you're going to do this right.
Take it. We're not fighting a monster without a blade. Even if it's not a very big one.
Is no one going to mention the mirror? What are you talking about? There is no mirror. There's just the stump and a narrow tunnel that leads to the basement.
He isn't tricking us. Can you feel the wind? It's telling us there's a hole in that wall. Our eyes deceive us.
If that mirror's blocking our way, just smash it and be done with it.
That's a perfectly average knife, actually.
Yes, take the steel claw.
You pull the blade from the stump, gripping it tight. It would be difficult to slay the princess and save the world without
Very
a weapon.
average blades here. Yep.
Good. One step closer to ending this.
Oh, 17 inch. What a flex. We're not even going to slay the princess gun upgrade. We're not even getting the slay the princess gun upgrade. I don't know. I could read.
You step forward, approaching
14
the
inch
small
PP.
hole that leads to the basement,
Did I miss gun
hesitating
upgrade?
before
I
you
guess
enter
I did.
the princess's lair.
1 inch PP. I know.
You heard him. Stop hesitating and smash that antique.
God show tonight.
That mirror isn't part of this
You
place.
got an innie.
It's seeped through from somewhere else.
It, if there even is an it, is a hallucination. Like you said, you've been here twice before. Your mind was bound to start playing tricks on you eventually. It's so grimy. Maybe we can wipe it clean and finally get a look at ourselves.
Ooh, smash her to wipe the mirror clean.
You reach forward and wave your hand over the open hole leading to the basement.
Always loyal to your queen. Lore accurate PP. It's all for the queen.
See? Nothing. Tricks of the eye. No one sense can be trusted on its own.
You step forward into the darkness. If there were once stairs leading into the basement, there is nothing left to attest to their existence now. There is only a long tunnel of packed earth, growing more narrow as you descend. It smells of mold and decay. The damp walls leave streaks of dirt along your body as you're forced to hunch, then finally squat down on all fours in order to continue. If the princess lives here, slaying her is probably doing her a favor. As you crawl forward on hands and knees, you're met only with the sounds of ambient earth. No voice slinks confidently up the stairs, no entity threatens violence or pleads for safety. Stay quiet.
You say nothing, maintaining the silence as you carefully make your way down into the basement. The basement is dark and cavernous, a gaping maw threatening to swallow you whole. There is no light here, save for what little starlight has managed to filter down the tunnel. And though you can't see the vastness of the space, you can feel it. You're exposed.
It doesn't matter if we can't see down here. We know where she is.
You step into the shadows and are enveloped in total darkness. Your heart pounds in your chest, ears pricked, eyes wide despite the inky blackness, waiting for any sign of movement. There, she's about to strike. With the near silence of a determined predator, the princess erupts from the shadows. You're quick to react, swinging your blade, its tip intercepting her before she can draw first blood. She recoils, stunned for a brief moment.
See, I told you. We needed to assert our might. We needed to prove to her that she can bleed too. She'll doubt her every move now.
Heart pounding as hard as you want to pound the princess. This is a very cool princess design. I like this one a lot.
Her gleaming eyes watch you from the shadows, unblinking. There's fear in them now, but it is a fear wreathed in fury, and beneath it all lurks something far more primal.
You bet that ass has some recoil.
Hunger. Yes, she knows your strength now, and she wishes to devour it. How unseemly.
I'd like to see her try.
The princess lunges with even more ferocity than before. Both voices were right. Within that ferocity there is the clumsiness of doubt, a chaotic dance between impulse and restraint. Not a word is spoken between you and the princess as you exchange blows in the dark. The glint of bloody claws and fangs, the flash of wet steel. In the pit, all of your senses are heightened, each injury stinging like a chorus of insects, each small shift in your favor a major victory that swells your confidence. And yet, for all the wounds you've managed to inflict upon her, you remain at a stalemate. And then you start to lose ground. While your body slows, hers quickens, her wounds mending as she licks the blood of her prey from her dripping maw.
Oh.
So she really can devour our strength. Can we do something like that? All these wounds are starting to add up. Nah, screw that. We're not stooping to her level. We'll just have to give this our all, end it in one final hit.
We die if we do that. We have to make ourselves like her. We have to embrace instinct. She shifts towards you, her bloody grin shining in the dark. And then you see it. Your opening.
All my strength is yours, my queen.
Take it. Put her down like the mindless beast she is.
Oh. Take the opening and strike at her heart. Embrace instinct. Huh. Murderous back shots. Let's do that.
You hurl yourself towards the princess's body, carving into her not with steel, but instead with tooth and claw. You are a blur of bloodied things that tear and rend.
Minus behavioral back shots.
Yes. Yes. We are not prey. We are more. The princess howls in fear and outrage as you peel away a chunk of her flesh. But as the bloody meat slides down your throat, you feel invigorated. Your wounds burn less. You feel faster, more responsive. Again, The more we take of her, the less she will be able to take of us.
There is no time to rest if you're to do this right. She tries to bat you away with her massive paw, but as it smashes into your ribs, you clamp your teeth around the limb. You give her no time to react before snapping it from its joint.
That's wild.
The princess pulls back in pained shock as you crunch through bone, devouring the arm that was part of her. It's part of you now. Your wounds heal.
That's disgusting. I don't want to do that.
You are the one who asked if we could do this, and if it means we win, well, we have to win. Victory demands we do whatever it takes to claim it.
I didn't think it would be so dehumanizing.
But we feel bigger than her now, don't we?
The feeling doesn't linger. As you choke down the last of her severed arm, she lunges, taking advantage of the distraction. In a frenzied flash of blood and feathers, she rips into your side, swallowing another piece of you. Weakness returns. Her arm starts to mend itself, fresh claws sprouting from developing flesh.
We can't be small again. We have to take more. We have to take it now.
This is wild.
You descend upon her again, jaws gnashing, desperate to regain your power. You both lose yourself in the rhythm of the beast. You devouring her, and she devouring you, mending and bleeding and consuming in an endless cycle, on and on and on. Come on, just one more bite, then we'll have her right where we want her.
Am I really the only one who's not on board with this? I'm gonna be sick.
The more you consume, the more the lines that differentiate you and her begin to blur, the flesh of your bodies twisting into warped reflections of what you swallow. You have to snap out of this. You can't destroy her if you lose sight of yourself.
We are the predator now. There is nothing to do but embrace our true nature.
But words fade into hollow vibrations as you and she continue to tear at each other in the darkness. There are no beginnings. There are no endings. There are no moments of calm. There is only savage violence.
Oh, he faded away. You're the princess now. Loved her so much, he had to become her. Like, how's the hero against being a mindless beast?
Did you say no endings?
But he doesn't respond, he's gone.
But how are we supposed to know if we won?
Kill enough monsters, eventually you become the monster.
We have won. We'll never die so long as we keep eating. We can be forever.
But you and she are separated, your flesh ripped from where it joins together. Before forever can come to pass, they lock eyes and see a new emotion there. Shame. What have we done, they ask. Huh. You don't get the opportunity to respond, nor will you ever. Time to leave. Memory
She's gone.
returns.
Where did she go? Should we try and find her? And there's that mirror again. Why is it here? Why now?
Push the mirror.
This doesn't feel right. It feels different. Final. That thing reeks of death.
Screw the mirror. We just need to find the princess.
Voices feel small, distant as you approach. And as you reach forward, they're gone, but the mirror remains. It's time for you to see what's in it. Ouroboros ass funny. You've grown. I know Dither, why am I the bad guy? approacher.
Flickering lights in empty cityscapes become pockets of vitality and movement. I am more than I was before.
Oh, hey, Gun. Welcome in.
Whenever you are ready, I will wipe your slate clean once again.
Thoughts on this vessel?
This one is consumed by instinct, a dancer moving to the rhythm of the flesh. She will make for a ravenous heart.
She's more than she was before, so do you think her ass is fatter too?
She wishes me to devour you, to make you a part of myself, but she is only a voice. Do not mourn her, for she is part of something greater. Those paths lead to worlds you've already seen, and to perspectives I have already made my own. They are useless to us now, inaccessible. The only paths of value are those that are yet untread.
Okay.
Gifts aren't what someone tells you to bring them. Do not worry. There are no wrong answers, and every perspective illuminates my shadows and shares new secrets.
Whoever pulled me out of the princess shall be named King of England. Find that princess for your bare feet, please.
I await your return, but it will give me time to reflect on what I am.
You're kind of out of it, to be honest. Can't even sit properly. At least Krim's got you covered.
We will meet again.
Everything goes dark and you die. And we died, chat.
You're on a path in the woods, and at the end of that path is a cabin. And in the basement of that cabin is a
Lord, what
princess.
is this? Oh, it's a game called Slay the Princess. And like, you know, it's a horror game, but like a love story.
You're here to slay her. If you don't, it will be the end of the world.
It's great. This is like a really good game. You know, once you get past all the gore. You too tired for this?
You make
Is
your
it
way
horror?
up the short
I
path
mean,
to the cabin. You'll
it can
find
be
the
considered
princess
horror,
within.
for sure.
A warning, before you go any further. She will... We're not going to go through with this. Ignore.
Alright. Sorry, we were skipping dialogue because we've been through this. You've been hard the entire time, so you can't tell.
Almost entirely bare. The air is stale and musty, and the floor and walls are painted in a fine layer of dust. The only furniture of note
It's horrifying
is a
how long
plain
you've been
wooden
jerking.
table. Perched on that table is a pristine
Jorking it.
blade. The blade is your implement. You'll need it if you want to do this right. You take the blade from the table.
You're winging it.
The door to her voice carries up.
Who's there?
She sounds dangerous. It's almost... Don't let it fool you. Good. You're still listening to reason. You walk down the stairs and lock eyes with the princess. There's a heavy chain around her wrist, binding her to the far wall of the basement.
We have to talk about that again. Anyways, darned if you're still here. This is the princess we're supposed to be slaying. Or saving. You know, whatever you want to do.
Coldly beautiful. Is she really a threat to the world?
Focus on the task at hand.
And there you are. Are you here to kill me or something?
Nuh-uh.
Then why did you bring a knife with you? How about you drop it, and then we can chat?
She makes a compelling point. What if we just dropped the blade and talked? Look at her. It's not like she's a threat.
Hey, Grim. You retired double the simp on your behalf. Let me eat her hand. Let's try to or something, my queen. That's no knife. Jade's got this sympology to carrying these guys. Is that a knife in my pocket, or am I just happy to see you?
Don't you dare.
We're
It's
dropping the
fine.
knife.
We can decide what we want to do after we talk to her. Maybe she really is a monster, but killing someone in cold blood isn't very becoming of us. The blade tumbles out of your trembling hands and drops to the floor with an unceremonious clang.
Thank you. Maybe now we can just talk.
Against your better judgment, you step forward to speak with the princess face to face, unarmed. We'll be fine. I don't know what you're hoping to accomplish here, but I can assure you there's no reasoning with her. Just make sure you don't forget about the blade on the floor. You're going to need it.
So here we are. What an awkward start to a relationship.
Are we about to gawk to cock?
Don't jump to any weird conclusions. We're two people who have met each other. By definition, we have a relationship.
You can't. Don't bother.
I'm guessing you don't have the key then. I'm sure there's a key somewhere around here, and if there isn't, well, we can always put that knife to good use.
Her sharp eyes settle on the edge of the blade. She isn't suggesting what I think she's suggesting, right? She is. I'm sure of it.
Okay.
Oh, have you decided what to do with me?
Nope, not really.
You know why you're here.
You've decided to? Yeah. Let's do it. What, have a relationship with the princess? You call seconds? Every time you close your eyes, you make it feel so horny. That's okay, I'm writing it all down. Best fun fact ever about it happened right now.
Oh, you have to be kidding me. You walk up to the chains binding the princess to the wall and give them a tug. They're large and heavy, far too solid for you to even imagine trying to break them apart.
If you don't have the key, maybe you should go looking for it. I'm sure it's somewhere upstairs.
Doubtful. Whoever locked the princess away down here intended for her to never see the light of day. They wouldn't have just left the key to her chains somewhere in the cabin.
That would be fine. I can lose an arm.
She speaks with almost complete nonchalance. If we were stuck down here for long enough, I'm sure we'd be nonchalant about cutting our way out. Anything to finally be free. You attempt to make your way out of the basement, but the door at the top of the stairs slams shut. You hear the click of a lock sliding into place.
You're so strong, my queen. So strong, but cutting off
Is
your own
someone else
arm.
here? You try the door, but it's locked from the outside. You're here to slay the princess, and you won't leave until the task is done.
How dare they lock me out?
Your shouts and pleas are met with silence.
You trying to do the witch right neighborhood right
I'll
now?
repeat myself once again. You're here to slay the princess, and you won't leave until the task is done.
Back to lay the princess.
You make your way back to the bottom of the stairs. This would have been so much easier if you'd simply slain her like you were supposed to. Easier for whom? Easier for everyone.
I heard the door slam. They locked you down here too, didn't they?
What the name of the game should have been. Then this game would be on a very different site right now.
The knife. Pick it up and cut me out of here.
You won't like what happens if you do that.
So I could try to save the princess, or I could slay the princess. What are you gonna do to the narrator? So we already tried saving her. This feels bad.
Without hesitation, you bring the blade down. The princess flinches as you strike, and your weapon sinks into her shoulder.
Yeah, that felt bad. Also, how could you miss?
You bastard. If I have to kill you to leave this place, I'll do it.
I thought we had the upper hand, but it's as if she's barely even threatened by us.
Nah, she's just pissed off. Like, how dare you stab my shoulder?
It's an act. She's unarmed and there's nothing she can do to hurt you. I'm not so sure.
This feels bad.
Don't waver now. As you raise your blade to strike again, she kicks out, knocking your legs out from under you. The two of you struggle on the ground. You lash out with the blade, slicing wherever you can. Her fists connect with your body again and again.
Ooh, have a
each
good
blow
night, Gray.
stronger than the last,
Thank you for hanging
shattering
out.
bone
Appreciate
and
you.
rupturing tissue with reckless abandon. Forget trying to rescue her. This is about survival now. Give her everything you've got.
Bro has a knife and is literally a bird person, and he's still getting his ass kicked. That's crazy.
You roll out of her grasp and shakily push yourself back to your feet. Though every inch of you is in pain, the princess probably has it worse. Blood pours out from countless gashes, staining her once pristine dress. She pauses for a moment, catching her breath, staring at you with wild eyes. We can still turn this around.
Give up or finish it up? I don't know, sitting for the princess. I still love you, Gray. Getting his ass kicked because he doesn't want to do those. Just go ahead and crush my balls. I mean,
You steel your resolve and
we
take another
started
step
this shit.
towards
Might as
the
well
princess.
try and finish it.
You probably won't make it out of here alive, but you can at least make sure she won't make it out of here either.
Whoops.
Excuse me? What was that about not making it out of here alive? Do you think this is what I wanted to happen? I have a duty to state the facts of the situation, and honestly, it's a miracle anyone is still standing right now. Can you not feel all those ruptured organs bouncing around in there? If the princess doesn't do our friend in herself, internal bleeding is certain to finish the job. The two of you clash for the final time. You feel your ribs break as she delivers a heavy blow, but you push through the pain, falling forward and sinking your blade deep into the princess's heart.
Oh.
The two of you fall to the floor.
This was fun. You put up more of a fight than I thought you would. But I have to wonder, do you really think this is the end?
But you don't have the time to worry over her words.
Why would you do it?
Everything goes dark, and you die.
Know this.
You're on a path in the woods, and at the end of that path
I'll
is a
stab her
cabin.
with my knife.
And in the basement of that cabin is a princess. You're here to slay her.
Okay.
A warning. Before she will lie.
Lying and cheating doesn't sound like her at all. Not that it matters. It's not like she can lie or cheat
I'll
in the
stab her
middle
with
of a
flag,
fight.
yeah.
Are you sure about that?
The point of my warning wasn't to start an argument over what circumstances the princess is capable of lying in. It was to give you some broadly applicable advice. The princess will do and say whatever she thinks it will take to get her out of there. So don't trust her. Ever. Are we clear?
I will use my blade on her even if it gets
Crystal, let's just get on with it already.
The cabin is tighter than its exterior would suggest. Its cold stone walls press in on you, as if trying to forcefully direct you towards your destination. The only furniture of note is a black iron altar with a pristine blade perched on its edge. The blade is your implement. You'll need it if you want to do this right.
Okay. Yes, it's this princess. Oh. Your second favorite? Okay. Now do I want to... I guess I should take the blade, right? He's already mad at me. I can't wait to see why it isn't your favorite. Wrong. Would he even let me go without a blade? Because sometimes it's just like, no, you should bring that. And then makes me bring it. Other times it's like, okay, let's do the dumb thing. You got another implement hidden in your pants. Guess I'll take it.
Take the blade from the altar. It would be difficult.
Yep. We're entering.
The door to the basement creaks open, revealing a rough stone staircase, its walls pressing at your sides and tightening as you descend. The air seeping from below is heavy and oppressive, with an almost sulfuric odor to it. Her fierce voice carries up the stairs.
Is that another challenger? Finally. It's been ages since I've had a good fight.
This isn't what she sounded like last time. Her voice is a little deeper, almost threatening.
Good. Sounds like my kind of princess.
As much as I appreciate the enthusiasm, just make sure you don't let your bloodlust get to your head. You need to stay focused and keep your wits about you. Remember, you're here to slay the princess, not to have a good fight. As you descend the final step, the form of the princess comes into view. A large shackle leading from her wrist to the basement wall. Looks like she could rip those chains out of the wall without a second thought.
You're here to slay the princess. Yeah, totally. Totally here to slay the princess, for sure. Oh my god, she's even sexier. You know what? This is a good look. Both those other forms are really good. Yep, this is the one you'd lose to. I see, my chat's folding. We're immediately folding. Well, like, I don't blame y'all. Let me kiss her feet.
Oh, it's you again. I'd been hoping you'd find your way back here. Good to see that death doesn't stick for either of us.
Folded like laundry. Offer her the blade on the one condition. Just a little diversion.
And you brought your little knife, too. Yes.
Oh, she's very happy about the knife.
I'm going to have fun breaking you into little pieces.
She can stub her tail at my while she and then she You look different, so you do remember me. I'm actually here to free you. I'm not saying I'm not here to fight, but I think two of us have a few things to unpack first. When me and me and yes, free her. I like how, like, two of the options, like, leave. Look to your queen. Sure.
What is there to unpack? I was dead and now I'm not, and the same goes for you. There. Unpacking done. Don't you get it? We've been given free rein to wail on each other. Forever.
Couldn't have said it better myself.
Pardon me, but we really should stretch before a vigorous fight. A little light exercise to get the blood pumping and a-flowing. And we really go at it with all of our might.
Alright, fine. If you're not going to address it, I will. What? You've already met the princess has already met you. The two of you killed each other. Did you think you'd be able to just openly talk about all that without me noticing?
Oh, you want to wail on you already?
Maybe. You did seem to just gloss over the whole thing for a while. Of course I glossed over it. When a colleague says something insane, glossing over it is one of the best ways to stay focused and keep moving forward. Enough is enough. I believe you. And that's all the more reason to take this seriously.
You guys are trying to get split in half long ways, I could tell. Okay, you drive a hard bargain. I'll let you wail on me too. Fair's fair after all.
You don't know that whatever brought the two of you back to life isn't a fluke. And beyond that, do you know who doesn't remember anything that happened?
Last time, me. I don't remember.
You want gloss over her entire body? No, you tend to do the majority of the splitting. Fair.
Are you okay?
Of course I'm not okay. As far as we're all concerned, the fate of my world is still very much on the line. Not all of us have the luxury of jumping over to a parallel universe the second we die.
Narrator could never understand our love. Just because apology, I'm gonna take this even less seriously. You don't know that's my apathy. Lie. Don't worry, I'm gonna do a good job. You got me pretty much everything you say is true.
I
Sure.
know. You and the princess have been talking about it.
You don't have to be so snarky.
You look different.
You look exactly the same. Oh, I remember you all right. Best 3 minutes of my life. So, why don't we do it again?
Yeah. About to give you another 3 minutes, guys. Yeah, you hope you get split. They're more like stupid dumb guy. A whole 3 minutes, beast. Tell me, princess, that's how reconcile. Chill, it's not a marathon, dude.
See? She wants to fight us again. There's no reason for us to stand around talking.
Okay. Well, I exhausted options I want to do, so...
Finally ready to complete your destined task, you launch off the wet stone floor of the basement and catapult yourself headlong towards the princess.
We all love a woman that could kick our ass. We'll have 3 minutes down to 30 seconds, then we might be able to talk. Wait, make that 2 minutes. 2 minutes ago, actually.
Here we go. Let's make this count.
I mean, my 2 options were attack the princess or flee. Both would... Well, the fleeing would piss her off because she wants to fight.
Oh, we'll make it count, all right. As you bridge the gap, your blade slashes across the princess's chest, splitting skin and drawing a jagged line of bright red blood.
Here we go. I'm here to please. I'll give my blood to you, my queen.
But she's unfazed by your onslaught. Her expression barely changes as her fist collides with your ribs, cracking them like twigs and driving you right back down to the basement floor. You can hear her chains snap as you struggle to recover from the impact. She almost looks disappointed in us. Why is she disappointed in us?
She wanted a fight and we didn't give her a fight.
Oh, you don't actually get it, do you? That knife may be sharp, but you clearly don't want to kill me.
Oop. She caught us. Homie by throwing a lippy off the ground or else. She knows. She knows, chat. She knows you guys are gooning.
It's not fun if you hesitate. It's not fun if you try to trick me and make me bleed out. It's only fun if you go straight for the heart.
Baby, I desperately want to penetrate you. It's just I just want to hit it wedlock style.
You need to put everything you have into seeing me dead. Or what's the point? So don't be afraid. Don't hesitate. Kill me.
Don't let her get in your head. Reincarnation or not, this world needs you to win.
She's huge, but that probably means she's slower than us. Take it slow, think it through, and don't panic. Bleeding her out is our best course of action.
The point is the point of my cock.
Don't listen to them. She understands something that they don't. The only way to win, the only way out of this is through her.
No, she wants
That's
to
your
go head
plan,
on.
then.
We gotta.
That's your plan. You push off the ground, ignoring the pain in your ribs,
It's
and you charge at the
Silverdane.
princess once more. You can feel flesh give way before a sudden impact blunts your momentum, your weapon tightly lodged in the bone of her arm. She grins at you from behind her guard. Pull it out. We'll try a different angle.
Okay, hero. Ooh, the phrasing. The phrasing.
No, we can do this. Just keep pushing.
We're not gonna win if our weapon's stuck in her arm.
Pull out. We will have little princess babies. Keep pushing or unlocks the blade. Yeah, I'm leaning towards keep pushing. Push it real deep.
The princess's grin widens as the two of you push against each other, her fiery eyes and masochistic glee practically lighting up the dreary cave.
Yes, you finally get it, don't you?
She wants you deeper, Z. These are wild quotes.
Nothing exists outside of us. It's just you and me, dying and coming back.
Asexual plays
clashing
for Method
against each
Games
other.
to keep Gunner
Forever.
chat satisfied. Satiated, I should say.
That's not what's going on. There's an entire world at stake here.
Yes, the fate of the world doesn't matter. The only thing that matters is this fight. The only thing that matters is getting stronger. And the only way to get stronger is to win, even if it takes us forever to get there.
Your balance is suddenly thrown off as the princess pulls you into her knee. It collides with your ribs, and you feel them splinter, cracking like wet wood from the impact.
We're fine.
But you barely have enough time to notice before the princess follows up and smashes her forehead against yours. Your grip loosens from the impact, the blade still wedged in her arm as you tumble to the cold stone floor.
Oh my god, her beautiful, bountiful bosom.
I said we're fine.
I didn't say you weren't fine. I was just describing what happened. You might not have said as much, but you certainly implied it. It really doesn't matter. The princess glances down at the blade embedded in her arm, and with near total ignorance to pain, slides it out of its sinewy prison.
You forgot this.
She tosses it at your feet.
Let's see. I mean, shit, keep going.
You and the princess attack each other once again, each of you dealing a single, terrible, lethal blow. Wait, does that mean we're dead? Or rather, about to be dead. As your blade pierces her sternum, the princess buries her fist into the soft meat of your organs. You feel a few horrifically painful pops, a gush of fluid, and it's over. It's finally over.
No, it's not. We're just getting started.
But it is over. Dead is dead. I know this isn't the happiest ending for you, but you saved the entire world from ruin. There are few better endings than that.
Well, are you going to listen to him? Or are you going to listen to me? Get up.
Get
Wait,
up.
No, that can't be right.
Are we playing the funny princess killing game? We are. Also, hello, DT. Shut the fuck up, narrator. We want Princess Ussie.
Your eyes bolt open and you push yourself back to your feet. Alive. Ha! I told you. I told you this wasn't over.
What about her? The blade went right through her heart.
What about her? If we're fine, then she's fine.
No, she's dead. She has to be... No!
Right. We're all shit out of luck, aren't we? I knew it. I told you we should all believe in her. This is perfect. The princess rises from the ground, staggering slightly, one hand wrapped around the hilt of the blade still buried in her heart.
We don't even need to start over anymore, do we? Let's go again.
She pulls the weapon from her chest, barely wincing, and hurls it at your feet.
You are liking the stubborn.
You know what to do. Again.
But she came back. What's the point of fighting her if she can just do that?
All of you need to settle down. This whole situation is coming dangerously close to untethering. She clearly never actually died. You just missed her heart, that's all.
Copium.
Oh, we just missed her heart? Oh, of course, that's all. You were the one who said we hit her heart. You were the one who said it was finally over.
Okay, you let me penetrate you last time. You can penetrate me this time.
Well, I guess I had it wrong. You guess you had it wrong? Aren't you supposed to know everything?
I never said I knew everything. Nothing. It means nothing. I shouldn't have said that.
Yo, hey Leia, welcome in.
But you did say it, so it means something.
Oh, stop bickering over nothing. Our destiny is right in front of us. Pick up the blade and go to her.
We missed your heart.
Okay, fine. That is what I meant by untethering. Do you hear him rambling on about destiny? He's lost the thread, and if you lose the thread, you won't be
You're
able to
coming
save
out of
the
my show.
world.
And what is that supposed to mean?
I don't have to answer that, and I'm not going to answer that.
Why the bloody hell not?
Because right now, there's still a razor-thin chance that you're able to get your act together. There are patterns of thought out there that beg to be finished, but once you finish them, that's it. They change everything. There's no going back, and if I say anything else, you're going to finish one of those thoughts.
He's so horny, Z had to get naked.
What? Yes,
Whoops.
exactly. Like, the princess can't die. I tried, you know.
Oh my gosh, I had my
tried
cursor
very
over here.
hard
My
to
bad,
make
guys.
this work.
I don't like that resignation. Are you sure we can't just unthink it?
Yes, like I said, I'm afraid some thoughts can't be unthought. I'll be back in a moment. I'm going to pour myself a stiff drink. If I'm going to see the end of everything, I'd rather not be sober.
This is a game. It is a game.
So I was
It's a really good
right.
one.
Why are all of you so glum? This is perfect.
But I
isn't it?
do
We get
need
to experience greatness and battle and triumph forever.
to do this for people just coming in. You're stiff, but there's no drink.
Well, I think it was the stubborn one who said, "Your destiny awaits," right?
No, hold on. There has to be another way. What if we just leave her down here? What if we run away? What if we convince her not to end the world?
You can't reason with her. Ending the world is her fundamental nature. It's not a decision she can flip on and off. It is her.
And what exactly can't we leave her down here?
It seems like more like an audiobook that Matt Brandon's comic. Well, it's like a narrative game, you know, like visual novel.
because all it would do is stall the inevitable.
I'll give her something to drink.
And what's wrong with stalling? Oh, there's plenty wrong with stalling. The end is still the end, and I'd rather face mine head on. Oh, you mopey ass. Why did you even ask us to slay her if it was going to end like this? Because it didn't have to end like this. If you don't mind, I'd rather not spend everyone's last moments arguing with you. It's time. Yes, I suppose it is. If we fight her forever, then maybe she can't end the world. Maybe everything can still work out. I guess we'll just have to see how things play out.
Don't you get it? You don't have to shuffle your feet. What comes next is going to last forever.
Join your adversary.
With an unbreakable determination, you snatch the blade from the floor and stumble back to your feet. Both you and the princess quake with adrenaline as your eyes lock across the basement floor and share a knowing look. Free from hesitation, you close the distance, both you and the princess aiming to end each other. Your blade digs into her neck, grinding against her vertebrae as her fist connects with your body. The impact forces the air from your lungs, stars dancing in front of your eyes as you fail to keep your bearing. You both collapse to the ground before either of you has a chance to survey the damage. And then we get up.
Get up.
Yes. And then you get up.
That was a good one. More.
Slay the princess.
You and the princess exchange dozens of devastating blows. Sometimes you manage to strike first, and sometimes she tears through you before you have a chance to act.
Oh my god, Crim, you
More often
wish.
than not,
She
each
stepped
of
on
you
us.
fells the other in the same moment.
Is that blood on her bodice? Oh yeah, we stabbed her in the heart earlier, and she didn't die from it.
And then you get up and do it again, and again, and again, and again, and again,
It falls.
and again. We're all still here. This is all gonna be okay. Isn't it?
The gun between her toes. Oh my god.
Isn't it?
So damn bad, chat. But he doesn't answer the voice. He'll never answer. He's gone.
What are you waiting for? I'm right here. Do you think this is... What is this place?
Did we do this? Huh. I didn't think we had it in us. But I guess that stuck-up control freak was right. It's the end of the world, isn't it? It's the end of everything. Far from it. We're still here. And she's still here too.
The princess stumbles and her body
I
slumps.
feel so... tired.
Yeah. Oh wow, she has some real step on me energy in this form. She does. Also, Shrug, hello. Welcome in. Quick, my love. We still have a minute.
She's gone. Where did she go?
You
Should we
lost
try
gallons.
and find her? And is that a mirror? Why is it here? Why now?
Yeah, you came with an idea about some of the things that have happened lately. Oh.
This doesn't feel right. It feels different. Final. Screw the mirror. We just need to find the princess.
Okay. Gazing through affection. Signs as you reach forward, they're gone once again. The mirror always makes them leave, but you need to see what's in it. You've withered. You find yourself in a long quiet again. You're at the cabin.
I am a growing chorus of contradiction. A mass of tides ebbing and flowing all at once in more directions than my attention can bear to hold. To look at any one is to shift them all into something new, and to look away is to reshape them yet again. All of me is changing, and yet the rest of me is still the same. This one yearns to grow and struggle. Even now I feel a will pushing against mine, not realizing that we are one. She will make for a bold heart. Do not mourn her. We will provide her with the growth she fought for.
Yeah, I'm ready to go
I
back.
will be here.
I got through
when
all
it is
those
time for us to meet again.
already. Oop. And we died. And we're back at chapter 1. Okay.
You're on a path in the woods, and at the end of that path is a cabin.
How many do I have
And
now?
in the basement of that cabin...
Whoops. Let's see. Alright, so we just got that one. And we got that one. Let's see. Not gonna lie, I don't know how to get most of these. Your fave is definitely a divine one.
You're here
Okay. So that's all exploration.
That's the spirit.
Your favorite is that tiefling one? Yummy yummy.
You make your way up the short path to the cabin. A warning. Before she will lie. We're not going to go through with this. Ignore him. The interior of the cabin is almost entirely bare. The air is stale and musty, and the floor and walls are painted in a fine layer of dust. The only furniture of note
Have I
is a
gotten a
plain
divine
wooden
one?
table.
I haven't, actually.
Perched
I don't
on
think I
that
did.
table is a
Okay.
pristine...
Whoops. My turn. Not history. Yeah, so these are all the ones I got. The Adversary, Nightmare, Razor, the Beast, the Den, Stranger, Prisoner, the Damsel, Hero and the Princess, Space Between, and the Evergreen. Alright, attack and then give up. Okay.
The blade is your implement. You'll need... You take the blade from the table. It'd be rather difficult to slay the princess and save the world without it.
I feel like we are the same as the princess somehow. Like, have that combo that led to the Tiefling one. Then instead of keep attacking, give up. Okay. Now, do I remember what steps I took to get there?
The door to the basement creaks open, revealing a staircase faintly illuminated by her voice.
Who's there?
She sounds dangerous. It's almost as if she's the one in charge down here.
Don't let it fool you. It's all part of the manipulation.
Let's see.
Good. You're still listening to
Talk with
reason.
her fist, I guess.
You walk down the stairs. She's so... Focus on the task at hand.
And there you are. Are you here to kill me or something?
Okay. I'm just here to talk.
Then why did you bring a knife with
She makes a Don't you dare. It's fine. We can...
But yeah, I did drop it
The blade,
Thank you.
so we can talk.
Maybe now we can just...
against your better judgment, will be fine. I don't know what you're hoping to accomplish here, but I can assure you there's no reasoning with her.
So here we are. What an awkward start to a relationship.
Okay. Tell her she's gonna end the world. Okay. I'm here because you're supposed to end the world. I'm pretty sure that's the one you're talking about.
Don't just tell her that.
We did just tell her that.
Is that why they threw me down here? But I don't want to hurt anyone. I like the world, I think.
You can't remember the steps, you just know instead of keep fighting, you give up and it's a new route. Interesting. Okay.
I don't remember much about it, to be honest. I've been down here a long time.
I'm here to marry you.
Just how long has she been down here?
If I'm supposed to be capable of ending the world, then how did I wind up here, chained to a wall? Have they told you why I'm
Not trying to
allegedly
backseat.
so
I mean, at this point,
dangerous?
we already gone through it like once, so it's like a little bit okay to backseat. And like you're also a mod, so it's like the issue I have with backseat is like when randos come in who haven't hung out here before and they just like start yapping and trying to tell me how to play said video game. Then I'm like, brother, you haven't been here. Why are you trying to control my stream? Hello? That's why I'm like, okay, no backseating, guys. Because a lot of people just do that. People try to do that when like I'm playing Hollow Knight, and I'm just like, brother, please. Please don't tell me how to play fucking Hollow Knight. I beg. Fair, you just want to see a Divine Queen so bad. Backseat me, daddy. Rando's like meta and purr. Oh yeah, when we were playing Fortnite. Oh. You said Hollow Knight. Hello, Bussy! Bussy, is your computer still doing a die? I know! You're busy, no! Okay. Okay.
Sooner or later, you'll understand that I have your best interests at heart. Hopefully sooner.
How sweet. Now be a pal and help me get out of here, would you? We could figure out how to deal with them after I'm free.
Okay. So we have to get towards that tiefling ending, right? So, because I think what we did was examine the chains, couldn't do anything about said chains, so instead of helping her, we stabbed her.
You walk up to the chains binding the princess to the wall.
How's
and
stream?
give them a
Stream's
tug.
been pretty alright, honestly. I've been vibing. Because I'm yearning to play whatever with you. When will the parts arrive?
They're large and heavy, far too solid for you to even imagine trying to break them apart.
But yeah, stream's been fun, Bussy. You know, this game is great. I like this game a lot.
I'm guessing you don't have the key.
Maybe it's somewhere upstairs. Doubtful.
I'll be here.
You attempt to make your way out of the basement, but the door at the top of the stairs slams shut. You hear the click of a lock sliding
Putting
into
it in
place.
chat.
Is someone else here?
We're doing to the bottom of the
You
stairs.
make your way back to the bottom. Easier for whom? Easier for everyone.
I heard the door slam. They locked you down here too, didn't they? The knife. Pick it up and cut me out of here.
You won't like what happened.
Okay, we're slaying the princess.
Without hesitation, you bring the blade.
You bastard.
It's an act. I'm not. Don't waver now. As you raise your blade to strike again, she kicks out, knocking the two of you. Forget trying to. You roll out of her grasp, though every inch. We can still turn this around.
Okay. So I assume this is the part where we're like, give up. For the divine one ending. Give up? Yeah, okay.
Are you serious? As the force of her blows overwhelms your body, the blade falls from your trembling hands, clattering uselessly to the cobblestones below. I suppose you just lacked the will to finish the job. The princess, wounded but still alive, stands to face you. She places a confident heel on your chest and pushes you to the ground.
Oh my god, Crim! Your wish, again!
Her knee slides to your throat and your windpipe is crushed under weight you didn't think her frame could possibly possess.
My queen, I'm returning to you!
Pathetic.
This is the end, isn't it?
Oh my god, yes.
Everything goes dark, and you die.
Now please, just a little lower.
You're on a path in the woods, and at the end of that path is a cabin. You're here to slay her. If you don't,
Ooh, the
it
music.
will be the end of the world. A warning before you go any further. She will lie. We might as well just pledge ourselves to her and stop pretending we're capable of doing anything in this situation. She probably doesn't even need to try to overpower us. Can we tone down the pessimism just a smidge? I'm not being a pessimist.
Oh, you're just a
being
belly
realistic.
button.
You're being annoying. Just ignore their bickering, and whatever you do, don't pledge yourself to her. I cannot stress enough how absolutely catastrophic that would be for everyone, yourself included. I agree. If she's wrongfully imprisoned, then we should rescue her, but if he's telling the truth, we shouldn't just hand her the world on a silver platter.
We back in bed. Oop, alright, Bussy.
Rescue her? Given the stakes
Have
of the
a good lurk.
situation, there isn't really a difference between
Appreciate you coming by
rescuing
saying
her
hi.
and pledging yourself to her. Either would be terrible. So please, try to ignore both of those knuckleheads and focus on saving the world. Let's not make this harder than it has to be. If that's what you want, I guess I don't have a say here.
A little lower.
The interior of the cabin is larger
Oh my
and
God.
more grandiose than its humble exterior would suggest. The only furniture of note is a massive marble altar with a pristine blade perched on its edge.
Oh my god, did we get smaller or did everything get bigger?
The blade
Hello?
is your implement. You'll need it if you want to do this right.
Are we already groveling?
Why do we feel so small? We don't feel small. We are small. take the blade from the altar, it would be difficult to slay. The door to the basement creaks open, revealing a spiral staircase. Its steps almost
Perfect
as
height
deep
to
as
get
you are
stepped on.
tall. The smell of incense drifts up from below. For a moment, you almost feel at ease.
This should be interesting.
This is actually kind of nice. It's still a stone basement. If the princess lives here, slaying her is probably doing her a favor. Her booming voice rolls up the stairs.
Is that a guest I hear? Don't linger on the stairs. Come down and witness me.
Oh my gosh, I think Perfect would, like, die for that voice.
You weren't kidding when you said it was booming. She wasn't like this last time. We need to get down there. She wants us to see her. We need to see her. Should we be worried about your sudden change in attitude? Just a few minutes ago you were going on about how pointless everything was. Now you want to go down there.
But marrying her is even more of a favor.
It doesn't matter what that little voice says. He's not the one making the decisions. Though if his ramblings get you to the princess, they get you to the princess.
Oh yes, let me witness you. I'm kneeling for you, my queen. Oh my god, my chest's working.
Making
thing
your
Pearl
way
isn't here
down
to
the
hear it.
spiral
It's all
staircase
mine.
is a time-consuming and exhausting effort, every step requiring you to clamber over one edge before dropping to the next. But soon the end comes into view, and you tumble to the bottom, entering the vast, temple-like room beyond. The princess towers
Oh my
over
god.
you, almost glowing in the weak starlight, her figure framed by a stained glass window. Her long hair billows around her, and a chain binds her wrist to the far wall.
My queen!
The chain is nothing to her. It might as well be a toy for all the good it would do. I told you it was pointless to resist her.
Where's the bark for her option?
The little bird has returned to me. I wonder what he wants. You brought that knife again, even though you know it's useless. Such charming audacity. Drop it.
We're immediately
The
folding.
blade slips from your fingers and clatters uselessly to the floor.
I fold so quick.
We didn't have to do that. And yet you did. She's so much more than us. You wouldn't understand what it feels like to be in her presence. Oh, I understand what's going on, and you'd better snap yourself out of it.
Kneel.
Yep.
On her
We're
command,
here.
you fall to the floor, knees painfully connecting with hard stone.
He did so quick. Yes, ma'am. Let me hit it tiny style. I'll run around inside it like a hamster. Oh no.
That's my good little bird. Now, why don't we talk? The last time we met, you told me I was destined to end the world. That thought wrapped itself around my heart. It has pulled at me since the moment I squeezed the life out of your broken lungs.
Tweet.
I could feel its fundamental truth awaken me. The collapse of the old is a necessary prelude to the birth of the new, and the world as it is now is overdue for alterations. It's time for me to seize my destiny, and you, little bird, will help me seize it.
Well, that gives away the game, doesn't it? It does. But why did she say the last time we met? That's not right. That can't be right.
Let me sing glorious songs for you.
She's right. We've been here before. And we've died here before. Pitifully. We might as well do what she asks of us and help her. She is inevitable. Can't you feel it?
He's being melodramatic, but the point stands. What are we even supposed to do to stop her?
You're waking something inside of me.
Well, I'll be damned. That's not good. Okay. First things first, you're going to have to stuff those pessimistic thoughts someplace far, far away and commit yourself to what needs to be done. The stakes of the situation should be perfectly clear to everyone now. If you're going to save the world, you have to have faith that you can pull this off. You can't win a battle that you've already lost in your mind.
What would you have me do? What have you planned? Just because you're supposed to end the world doesn't mean you're actually have to do it. You can be wherever you want to be. I'm yours to command. Pledge yourself to her. My wiener's inevitable. You already know. Oh, you also already. You lost gallons. This is the only correct answer. You guys are right.
So easily broken. Am I that magnificent?
Folding immediately.
All you need to do now is break my chains.
Already on it.
If this is what you want, then I guess there's not much else for me to say. No, you can't just give in to her, not when the stakes are so high, not when you're so close. I won't let you do this.
There's still something in the way. A greasy film inside of you where it doesn't belong, trying to conceal you from me.
That's Harley Quinn. I knew. Yeah, I bet chat likes it when she looks at you down in contempt. Shut the fuck up, narrator. Listen, I love fighting her, but this one? Yeah, okay. I understand. I understand all of them, honestly.
Is that a person? No, it used to be a person. It's something different now. An echo.
Is she talking about you? That's impossible. She's not supposed to be able to interact with me.
You're a small one, aren't you?
Uh-oh.
A shriveling little worm stretched beyond its limits, trying to control things that it can't understand.
No. What are you talking about? I'm just...
I don't care what you are. You're mine.
Oop. Well, there goes the narrator.
Rise, my little bird.
Without hesitation, you're brought to your feet.
Oh. Now she's speaking for him.
Break my chains.
I have a shriveling little worm for you, my queen.
And how are we supposed to do that? All we have is a blade.
All you need to do is believe it's been done.
He finally gets what he fucking deserves. Now we're folding.
Her chains shatter, and the cuff falls from her wrist. She is loose, and the end is upon us.
What a good disciple you are. Come, it's time for us to leave.
Oh, we are taking her hand. I could ask.
Nothing. And then, everything.
There. Oh, thank you, my queen. Oop, and there she goes. I am forever your follower. But you do not take her hand, nor will you ever. It's time to leave. Memory returns.
She's gone. Where did she go? And is that a mirror? Why
I
is
hope
it
she
here?
places me in her like
Why
the little
now?
guy I'll pop out from time to time. Bring her back.
This doesn't feel right. It feels different. Final. I don't want to.
Oop. We've unraveled. It's all too soon. Approach her. Oh my
There's
god.
a world beyond the endless walls of the long quiet. I am curious to see what it means for us to know it. This one is dominance, a figure capable of bending everything to her will. She will make for an overwhelming heart. Do not mourn her, for she would not be able to mourn you.
Let's see. I'm ready to go back.
The next time I see you, each of us will finally know what we are. I will be here, waiting for you.
Okay, chat. I do have to go pee.
You're on a path in the
So,
woods,
I'll be right back.
and at the end of that path is a cabin. And in the basement of that cabin is a princess.
As soon as you stop yapping. There we go. Okay, I'm back. Yeah, you left for like 15 minutes and this is what you come back to? What, the chat being horny? Or me being gone? Welcome back, Bussy. Okay.
You're here to slay her.
Yep, slaying princess.
You make your way up the short path to the cabin.
Okay, I think you should
You'll
start
find the
keeping
princess within.
a piss journal. What? What does that even mean?
A warning before you go any further. She will lie, she will cheat, and she will do everything in her power to stop you from slaying her. Don't believe a word she says.
Keeping track of length, color, and time of pisses. You know, that's just an odd thing to journal. Sure, like, in your brain, you should, like, keep track of that shit, because sometimes you... Yeah, but, like... Keeping an actual journal? Nah, bro, nah. You were looking for a horny emote? You don't see one? Well... Oh, not even this one? Hold on. Bruh. I mean, I think that one's plenty horny. Fair.
We're not going to go through. Ignore him.
Okay.
The interior of the cabin is almost entirely bare. The air is stale. The blade is your implement.
Whoops,
You'll
got the
need-
hiccups. Like, actually. Okay. God, there's so many. I might have to do another playthrough of this. At least one more time.
The door to the base, her voice softly carries up the...
Hello?
Is hypnotizing. Don't let it fool you. It's all part of the manipulation. You're playing a dangerous game by coming here unarmed.
Whoops. There we go. Hi.
Don't be a stranger. It's been so long since I've had any visitors. Please, come downstairs.
You walk down the stairs and lock eyes with the princess. There's a heavy chain around her wrist, binding her to the far wall of the basement.
Don't worry, narrator. The blade in your pants will be enough.
She's beautiful.
Yeah, try and split her
How
long
could
ways, I
someone
guess.
like this be a threat to anyone? I am begging you to...
Hi.
Where's my chest?
You're only making this more difficult.
Thank you. Thank you.
You're making a huge mistake.
No lie. No lie, narrator, the boys. Haunted Videos W. Dude, the boys, like, haunted videos, I love them so much. Like, I would never do this normally, but, like, I love those videos so much that, like, to watch, like, the extra scenes for them, or whatever, I get the membership. And I'm like, oh my gosh, paying YouTube money, I would never, but then. but boys, I would. You're up till 3:30 a.m. Oh my god. He's put her bed over her on top, me on top, the works. You know what? That sounds like a great time. Grim. You got hooked? Dude, it's great. I love the boys content. Like, I normally just watch, like, at first, I was only really watching narrator, not because of, you know, the boys or anything, but it was like, you know, he played a few times with, like, Maz, and, like, Retrix and whatnot, and then, like, I was like, oh, narrator's part of, like, another group, so let me check out that group. And I was like, oh my gosh, the boys are really fun to watch. And now I mainly watch, like, I barely watch narrator. I still watch narrator, but not as much as I used to. But now I'm just, like, straight up watching, like, Eddie all the time, and then, like, Juicy.
No, you're doing the right thing. You walk up to the chains binding the princess to the wall and give them a tug. They're large and heavy, far too solid for you to even imagine trying to break them apart.
I'm guessing you don't have the key?
Maybe it's somewhere upstairs. Doubtful. Whoever locked the princess away down here intended for her to never see the light of day. They wouldn't have just left the key to her chains somewhere in the cabin.
Okay. I'll be here. Good luck.
Yep.
Is someone...
Turn to the bottom of the stairs.
You make your way to the bottom of the stairs. This would have been so much easier. If easier for whom? Easier for everyone. Look at the mess.
I heard the door slam. They locked you down here too, didn't they?
There's a slight panic rising in the princess's voice.
If I could just get out of these chains, I know we could force our way out of here together.
She barely
Oh
hesitates
god, yeah.
before raising
I
her arm
forgot
to
she
her
did
mouth,
that shit.
her teeth tearing through her limb
Fucking
with
gnawing
the
on her
determination
arm
of a trapped
like a
wolf.
chipmunk or something. Jesus Christ. You love Eddie. Juicy in the last year has grown on you a lot. Still a big fan of Josh. Molly. Need to go into the most haunted room every time. Yeah, Juicy has really grown on me too, because, like, you know, in the boys' videos, he's very, you know, silly, goofy guy, whatever. And that's all fine and all. But, like, I don't usually gravitate towards those type of, like, personas, you know? But then, like, him on his own channel, bro, he gets so into the games that he plays, and then, like, goes in depth to them, and I'm like, oh my gosh. This is so interesting to watch. Watches his entire 7-hour video on Inscription, beginning to end, because I was so interested in, like, Juicy's thoughts about it. I wish she'd been to me like this. Oh shit, you forgot about the voice? You haven't watched them in so long. Yeah, I do be loving the boys' videos. They're fun. Yeah, he has matured a lot since he started watching. It's a W. It's great. Cause, like, you know, I can't do the loud equal funny YouTubers anymore. Like, I can't do it. Like, it's just not part of my humor anymore.
As she rips her flesh from her bone, a sound comes from behind you. The clang of bouncing metal. It's the blade from upstairs. You're not sure how it made its way down here, but if there's a time to strike, it's now. Or we could use it to free her. You won't like what happens if you do that.
Okay. I mean, we did save the princess last time, but it will make me feel really bad if we slay the princess this time. This feels bad!
Without hesitation, you bring the blade down and plunge it into the princess's back. Finally,
You gotta move the game forward.
the wound drives her to the
That
ground.
feels so bad! Oh man, I don't like that.
Okay, there's no going back now. I'm with you to the end.
That feels bad.
You bastard. Were you lying to me this whole time?
No, I'm just collecting endings. I'm so sorry. No.
The princess pushes away from you, the motion ripping the blade from her back.
No, I'm not even mad. Please kill me. I'm a bad person. I'm a bad person.
Wounded, but still alive, she crouches on all fours in the corner of the room and meets your eyes with the ferocity of a cornered predator.
The next version of her is gonna be crazy. Oh, yeah, for sure.
You've made a terrible enemy, and there's nothing in the world that can possibly save you from me.
This feels bad.
I thought we had the upper hand, but it's as if she's barely even threatened by us. It's an act. She's wounded and unarmed. There's nothing she can do to hurt you. I'm not so sure. Don't waver now.
Yeah, I'm so cooked, yeah.
As you ready
Oh,
your
God.
blades to deliver a lethal blow, she lunges at your legs with the same animal ferocity she used to tear at her arm. Your blade cuts into her again and again as you're tackled to the ground, your body racked
Thank
with
you,
pain
guys.
as she rips
She is
into
really
you
cute.
with tooth and claw.
Well, yeah, like, bro. She was already gnawing her arm off. She was distracted. And you had the audacity to miss.
Forget about trying to rescue her. This is about survival now. Give her everything you've got. Though your nerves are seizing with pain, you know you've
Shame
done
on
your
you,
fair
Zay.
share of damage as well. Your blade having left deep gashes
No, I'm a
in
bad
the
person.
princess's
She has to
back.
end me. That felt bad.
You seize a moment of hesitation to throw her off of you and shakily push yourself back to your knees. We can still turn this around.
Okay. I think we did that last time to get the other things. Let's consult the memories. Softness cornered turns into viciousness. Yeah. Okay. Let's maybe this?
The
I don't know,
princess
bro.
is still chained to the wall. There's nothing she can do to stop you from getting out of here. What if she doesn't succumb to her wounds? Whatever she is so much more dangerous than I thought she'd be. You rush up the stairs and dive past the threshold. You're safe. For now. You close the basement door, locking it behind you and quickly barricading it with the heavy wooden table that once held the blade. Okay, we can make this work. She has an awful wound and we have all the time in the world.
Can't
Playing
believe we betrayed
jailkeeper
her.
for a
It's
while
just
might
that,
make
dude, I feel
things
bad.
a little easier.
That felt bad, dude.
You settle in against the far wall to watch the
Oh
basement
no,
door.
we're on the path to getting the nightmare again.
It isn't long before you start to drift off, your eyelids heavy with fatigue. But sleep doesn't come. Instead, your rest is broken by a piercing, wailing voice calling out to you from the other side of the door.
Uh-oh. She's
I know
mad.
You're still there. Why don't you make things easier
She's
on
mad.
yourself and let me out?
We're cooked, Jet. Or at least I'm cooked, because you guys would never. You guys rushed through this, and then you're so depressed.
It's
Did
not
that
that
be
this little door will hold for very long anyways. It's probably a good idea to try to get back on my good side.
She sounds terrifying. As she violently rattles the door, you do your best to shut her out of your
Jack Wolf puppies?
When I get out of here,
Do better, Zay.
I'm going to
Yeah.
pick you apart piece by piece. I don't know the kind of enemy you've made tonight,
It doesn't sound like she's getting any weaker.
No, it doesn't.
I don't know what to do here.
These aren't threats. These are promises. Sooner or later, you're going to have to sleep. And I'll make sure you never see the light of day.
If you know, you know.
You put the princess's threats out of your mind as best you can and huddle up again. You jolt awake in the middle of the night.
Where is she?
Thanks for helping me get out of that awful basement.
Oh yeah, I forgot she does this too.
You try and
Okay, we're
stumble
getting
to your
nightmare
feet,
ending now.
but as the princess draws near, it's as though your body simply stops working. It isn't all at once. The paralysis comes in waves. First your toes go numb, and then your feet.
Whose side are you on?
Yours, of course. But I have a duty to uphold the truth. Lying about the facts of the situation doesn't
Is
change
that
them.
punishment for harming perfection? You're right.
So helpless. I can take my time with you, can't I?
She steps closer, one silent footfall at a time, cocking her head.
Or maybe I can't take my time with you. You don't look well. A little green around the gills. What a shame. If you'd only helped me get out of here, we could have done such wonderful things together.
Your lungs stop drawing in breath, and your heart freezes in your chest. You have
I'd say better luck next time. But we both know this is the end, don't we?
It can't be. This can't actually be how everything ends.
She's so sexy. First attack, eye poke.
I'm sorry, but it is. Everything goes dark, and you die.
Back shots of betrayal.
You're on a path. You're here to slay her.
Okay. What if I just
You
leave?
have already committed to my completion. You cannot go further astray.
Oh my. Okay, she just said no.
A warning before you go any further. She will lie.
I don't think lying.
It doesn't matter. Don't.
Yeah, okay, we already seen all this. So I wonder if I could do something different here. Probably not, right?
The interior of the cabin is plain, the smooth wood of the walls almost featureless. The only furniture of note is the blade is your implement.
Hold on. It's just an empty frame. She's already gotten out, hasn't she? And she's ready for us. She's been waiting. Can't you feel her eyes on us?
I'm going to need all of you to pull yourselves together. The princess has not already gotten out. But if you keep getting stuck in your head like this, you're going to struggle to get the job. So deep breath in. You reach down and pick
I
the
don't
blade
think I
up
took the blade.
off the... Good. Steel can't lie to us.
Is it gonna be enough, though? Couldn't you have given us something else? Something, I don't know, better than a knife?
Can we have a bomb?
Could we have a bomb?
The blade is the only thing you need to finish your task. You're more than capable of pulling this off, so long as you don't lose faith in yourself.
No, I should have taken the blade because we didn't take the blade last time and we got the nightmare ending. I'm trying to get a different ending here. Can we have an AR? That would be great.
Those are the words of someone who knows he's sending us to our death.
Can we have a minigun?
You cross over the threshold, and onto a series of
Assault
isolated
shock.
steps suspended in darkness.
More eyes, too. You never mention the eyes.
The air seeping up from below reminds you of fresh lightning and static, as if you're descending into a place that isn't meant for a creature of flesh and blood. If the princess lives here, slaying her would probably be doing her a favor. Her cruel and playful voice prances up the stairs.
I didn't think you'd come back. We're gonna have a lot of fun, you and I.
Come back? She must have you confused with someone else.
You really don't remember, do you? It doesn't matter.
Okay.
Finally, a voice of reason. The rest of you should
Is
take
it the
notes.
nightmare ending? I mean, we're going
know
towards
why
it,
I'm
but this
being a
time we have a
pessimist.
knife, so we it might be different. Maybe it won't be. Who knows?
I'm just asking questions.
You make your way to the bottom of the stairs. As you emerge, you find yourself between two loose rows of white.
She could be anywhere, and there's nowhere for us to hide. We're completely exposed.
Are you really not going to comment on how weird this place is?
Yo, Darren. Hello. Welcome in.
No, I'm not.
We're going to die down here. I don't want to die again.
Please stop saying that. You're only going to make things worse. Just pick a direction
Yeah,
and
I
start
said hello in my
moving.
Discord because instead of chat because you had both up. Oh.
I wouldn't give it too much thought if I were you. It doesn't really matter, because either way you go, I'm going to find you.
You turn back to the stairs, only to find that they aren't there.
I'm talking about me and the
A
princess.
faintly outlined path lies before you.
There you are.
Oh, there she
I
is.
told you I was going to find you.
As the princess approaches, your legs suddenly go numb. Your arms quickly follow. This is it, isn't it?
And you brought a little knife with you. Cute.
There has to be a way out of this. Think. Think!
What did you do? Pull yourself together. She isn't supposed to be like this.
I wonder how many times I'll get to play with you before you break.
Your vision cuts out as your blood begins to coagulate. Hard. Your lungs pull in a desperate gulp of air as your eyes shoot
Okay,
back
so
open.
we got this ending again. Whoops.
Liver.
Yeah,
What are
we
you
did
doing?
go through this. Sag.
I'm working.
I was
Do you
trying to
want this
go for
body to
something
function,
different,
or
but
do you want-
yeah,
And
it
then
didn't-
experience
didn't work
stops
that way.
once more.
Okay, whatever you were doing, please just start doing it again.
We betrayed her for nothing. I know.
You sure
I'm so
about
sad.
that? Are you sure that's what you want, or do you want it?
Like, when it says betrayal here, wrong betrayal. So there's another ending where we betray her. So it might be something with dropping the knife when we get to her. And then when we're on our way out of the basement, then we stab her, probably.
You have seconds left.
Yes, I'm sure.
Again, your eyes shoot open as you gasp for breath.
Can't decide what you want to do, can you? Oh well, standing there gasping like a fish is more fun than dead. Even if you look ridiculous.
Liver,
He ate only salad for 6 days.
She isn't attacking us.
liver,
Why?
nerves, heart, lungs.
The why doesn't matter. She's already proven her ill intent. Don't lose sight of your mission. Your weapon is still in your hands. Strike at her and end this before it's too late.
Heart, lungs, liver, nerves, heart, lungs, liver, nerves, heart, lungs,
I mean, we could try to slay the princess this time.
Your will concentrates into a single fine point, and you strike out against the princess, ignoring the constant reminders of your breaking body. She doesn't even move as the blade sinks into her heart.
We did it. We actually did it.
Lungs, liver,
You actually went for it! Oh, you're going to regret this! I could be so much more terrible for you than I am now!
Can she?
We've already seen how she can change heart, lungs, liver, nerves.
You're not getting those stares back. I'll see you when you finally decide to die.
She falls to the ground.
Oh my god.
Unmoving.
nerves, heart, lungs.
Oh. I can stop now, can't I? I can. Finally.
And now that she's gone, you can let us out of here. Right?
Okay, so he did get something different.
But she was the one who controlled this place, wasn't she? And now she's dead. I don't like to think what that means for us.
It means that you're stuck here. Forever.
Thanks, narrator.
Oh no. Oh no, 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 no. Oh no, I hate this.
Time passes.
Forever's gonna end. Eventually, right? No, it won't. That's the whole point of forever. It doesn't end.
I feel sick. It doesn't have to be forever, though, does it?
What do you mean?
We still have a way out, clutched in our hands.
Are
Huh?
you suggesting we kill ourselves? Won't we be dead? I guess that hasn't stopped us before. That's a terrible idea. You've already saved the entire world from ruin. Why would you want to die?
Because right now, you don't want us to do that.
Ooh.
You're right. I don't.
You want to see a currently, but somehow turn it into a muscle.
But if we've already saved the world, then why does it matter if we die? Why do you care?
I just do. I value life. Every life. Even yours. Especially yours.
Why?
What do you mean, why? I think it's perfectly reasonable to value life.
I mean,
Exactly. I don't have to answer that.
yeah. Okay. New options. Let's go. It's not like it matters if I die, I'll just come back again. But I got the best company I can ask for, you guys. What more do I need? Oh my. Am I not a creature of biology? Will I starve or die?
That's a grim thought, innit?
Kill her! You were already dead! Oh no. Don't
But
die!
I suppose you're right. You are a creature of biology. Something will happen to you before forever comes along.
We don't have to starve to death. You have our way out. Use it.
She's hot even as a weird broken doll thing. We're learning that Chat loves the princess no matter what.
I'm stuck here with you. I wish I weren't.
Feelings mutual.
At least we're all being honest.
Unlike you, I'm not capable of being lonely. Oh, sure you are. Give it some time without us, and I'm sure you'll start feeling lonely.
Okay. Do we wait her out or take the blade from her body? I wonder if I do the wait option again, if it'll just crash my game again. Probably would.
You remove the blade from the princess's body.
What exactly are you planning on doing with it?
Throw the blade into the void. Slay yourself. Wait. Oh, that's interesting. You would always just pick your honest preference. Guess you wouldn't get many endings. I mean, that's what my first playthrough was. Like, it was just like my honest preference. And now I'm just kind of like, okay. Second playthrough, let's do things I don't normally do. And then, like, I'm looking at the list of endings that we could potentially get here. And I'm like, I'm gonna have to do a third playthrough. And, like, the third playthrough might actually just be me with a guide. And then whatever endings we miss, because we will miss it. We will miss endings, I'm sure. I'll just do it on my own time. Okay, well,
I don't like this, but I suppose there's not much I can do to stop you, is
let's
there?
do this slaying ourselves.
You raise the blade to your
Oh,
neck
Jesus.
and slit your carotid artery. Here we go.
Oh, the squelching. Everything goes dark and you die. The Wraith. Ooh, okay, new endings, guys.
You're on a path
Oh,
in the
Jesus.
wood. Shit. This really doesn't end, does it? It doesn't matter if we kill her, it doesn't matter if she kills us, it just goes on and on and on and on and on. Yes, so it does.
Oh, the voice of the cult. That's how we get him. Okay.
No, there has to be a way out of here. There just has to be. What if we do what she asked us to last time? What if we just let her leave? Okay, so you've already been here. More than once, even. Great. So you probably already know all about her and all about the threat she poses to the world. Then let me remind you how catastrophic it would be if you helped her leave in any way. If she gets out, the world ends and everyone ends with it, yourself included. Oh, threatening us with death, are we? And why should we be afraid of dying? We've already done it twice. All death has done is shunt us back to these woods, where we're forced to listen to your empty warnings again and again. This place feels a bit different though, doesn't it? I don't even know what I'd call it, but it's definitely not the same path in the woods anymore.
I love the sound design of this game, too. It's great.
That's all the more reason to take this seriously. If the path isn't the same, it means that her influence is spreading, and the world has already started to end. Her influence? I really shouldn't have said that. It'll make your task more difficult. But now it's out, you could always take that information as a sign of goodwill between us and do your job, alright?
Using narrator man another loops? Okay, we already did that. We killed her and we've been killed by her. Neither of those things have gone well.
You're making a dizzying amount of assumptions. Your perceived reality looping twice before does not mean it will continue to do so forever. Those little voices have already drawn attention to the fact that even the path is different. The world itself is at a tipping point. Know that there is always a choice. Even if you were stuck in an infinite loop, there's no reason to assume that the mere nature of the infinite would force you to make any specific choice. You do have free will, as much as things would be easier if you didn't. And you can just keep making the correct choice forever, never deviating. Everyone is manipulating us, but we're starting to see the threads now. We just have to avoid getting tangled up in them. You continue down the path towards the cabin. It isn't long before you're steps away from your destination. I don't think you need any words of warning. I think you know what's in there, and despite your protestations, I think you know what you need to do. I don't like any of our options here. It feels like we're being driven down the tracks to some awful inevitability. There must be something we're missing, something that would make everything make sense. Maybe letting her out really is the answer.
Whatever. You don't want to listen to me? Do it then. Let her out. See what I care. It sounds like somebody's about to crack.
I forgot he was here. Are you trying to use reverse psychology on me? Or have you just given
There's
up?
obviously no point in trying to reason with you right now, especially with all these clowns offering up their useless advice. Honestly, it seems like the more I try and talk sense into you, the more single-minded they get about letting her out. So yes, I'm done trying to argue. Would you look at that? We won. Take it however you will.
He's so snarky.
The interior of the cabin is
Oh,
long
this is
and
pretty.
dark, a single narrow hallway stretching far into the distance. Curtains billow out from tall windows on either side, obscuring the path forward, fluttering helplessly as opposing gusts of wind rush into the building, clashing and joining and driving everything forward. The only furniture of note is... that's strange.
No knife.
What's strange? Is it the mirror? The mirror? No, there isn't a mirror. What's strange is that there isn't much of anything in here at all, aside from the curtains. There's supposed to be a pristine blade. Why isn't there a pristine blade?
Ooh.
What do you mean there isn't a mirror? There's a mirror, plain as day at the end of the hall.
I suppose the only way to go is forward. So forward we will go. Blade or not, it doesn't really matter, does it?
Maybe just coming to terms with the fact that he's a cuck loser.
If you're asking what's at the end of the hallway, it's the way to the basement.
Are you saying there isn't a door? Are you saying that at the end of the hallway there's just an opening again?
He didn't say door, did he? No, I didn't say door, because there isn't a door, it's just an opening.
It's just like last time, isn't it? Only instead of a visible empty void, there's an invisible one. For all we know, she could be standing right there behind the mirror. For all we know, she's going to jump out at us, and there's nothing we can do to stop her.
Let me assure you that there's nothing there. Nothing is going to jump out at you, and certainly not the princess. The princess is in the basement.
Okay.
You slowly make your way towards the gaping maw that awaits you. Your fraying nerves buzz with trepidation, the chill wind raising your hackles as it gently pushes you forward, towards the darkness at the end of the hallway. You can't shake the feeling that you're being watched. Oh, do we? Do we feel like we're being watched? I hadn't noticed. At least you're admitting to it now.
You stop as you reach the end of the hallway, I presume in front of whatever mirror isn't actually there.
What's
I
in your
hate
plane?
that I know what's about to happen. Knowing makes it so much worse.
You reach your arm forward into the pitch black of the opening.
Oh, that was a close one. All that stress and lead up for nothing.
Hopelessly staring into the void. I'm glad I made a lasting impression.
Shit, where is she? You feel something long and frigid coil around your ankle.
Oh god.
Your heart skips a beat, standing in muted shock for one long, frozen moment. And then she, the princess, constricts. Your bones snap.
My bones, no!
Icy pain radiates up from the break, a deep cold flooding your veins as your legs, numb with the shock of it, collapse, and you collapse with them.
God, the music.
You're met with the
Oh,
terrifying
Jesus.
visage of the princess. Her hand grips your leg in a steel vice, her grin carved jagged from ear to ear, crowded with far too many long and
You would still do
crooked
her.
teeth.
I would still marry.
You killed me last time, and that was after you tried to lock me away forever. I was so close to freedom, but then you took my body away from me. So now, I'm going to take yours. and I'm going to walk it out of here. And you get to watch me do it, completely helpless, just like you left me.
Okay, maybe letting her in isn't the best idea. She clearly hates us. And what's your point? I thought you wanted to get out of here. This is a way out, and it's different. We might as well take it.
Yeah, but not like this. She's going to make it hurt.
Then turn off the part of you that feels things. Oh, like it's that easy? It is. Pain is just another sensation. If you can tolerate joy,
I personality
you can
overlooks.
tolerate pain.
You're absolutely right, Buzzy.
Except that pain hurts. Yes, that's what it does. That's the definition.
Do we need to explain to you why pain is bad?
You need to explain to yourself why it isn't.
You're talking in circles. When you're possessing me against me will make you know better than me. You don't have to be evil. Do you need to take my body? Can I just open the door for you?
You locked me in a basement and then you killed me. Oh, we're past the point of compromise. I'm taking your body, and there's nothing you can do to stop me.
Ooh, that's a good one.
Evil is all about perspective. After all you've done, why would I ever care about what you think of me?
She got a point. Wasn't I lie? I think she's gonna personally gonna murder you. Yeah, for sure.
Enough talking. We'll have plenty of time for chit-chat once this place is far behind us.
You
Oh,
remain
Jesus.
pinned to the floor of the long hallway as the rest of the princess's body emerges. Her proportions all wrong, limbs bent and curling, moving in ways that defy your understanding.
Oh, she got a scar from where we stabbed her last time too. Look.
Her torso stretches until her face is practically touching yours, her neck cracking audibly as she twists to look at you from a fresh angle. Are you sure you can't do anything to help us? Can't you, like, manifest a rock right on top of her head?
Sorry guys, I fucked up her bone structure with these body destroying back shots.
And crush you along with her? Not that I even can manifest a rock. Besides, I thought you all wanted to free the princess. Not like this. You don't even have a weapon, so I'm afraid you're out of luck, which unfortunately means that I, and the rest of the world, are out of luck too. Okay, deep breath. This is fine. This is fine. This is fine.
Is it? Is there any conceivable way that this is fine?
Yeah, I'm right. This is fine. It's better than last time. At least our organs aren't failing. At least I can actually talk. It is fine. Everything is always fine. These consequences have no real impact on us outside of momentary discomfort. I'm sure we'll be moving on again soon enough. Your vision fades as she tears open the membrane of your soul.
Oh.
You're awake. Eyes once again fixed on the long hallway, your vision swimming as the princess's command reverberates inside your skull. Her voice is all-encompassing. You feel wrong.
Soul-sucking head type shit.
It's so cramped in here. Like there's some sort of growth trying to push us all out. I know. You rise to your feet, though the pain in your ankle is blinding. Your body slumps against the wall, desperately leaning into it for support. It's rather rude to show up in somebody else's body and boss it around like this.
She's making nothing but points.
We were gonna let you out of here. That's the whole reason we marched all the way back up to the cabin.
Were we?
I was.
I know you were, but you were only doing it for the wrong reasons.
And what reasons are those supposed to be? Nobody should be able to be judge, jury, and executioner.
Weren't you all of those things for me? I can grasp the shape of everything you think and feel. You think you were numb, but you are hopeless and paranoid. You are afraid of me. And I don't feel regret, even in the recesses of your soul. There is not a drop of sympathy to be found.
We weren't always like this.
I've always been like this.
All I'm doing is reaping what you've sown.
She is entirely right.
We don't have to let her out. I've been storing up a little bit of will since she forced her way in here. Take it and throw us all into the basement. It's better than giving her what she wants.
You wouldn't dare. Move now.
Your body, still slumped against the wall, trapped between the princess's overwhelming will and the blinding pain of your splintered ankle, takes an excruciating step towards the cabin door. The movement is stiff, your body reduced to a marionette, pulled reluctantly along by your strings.
It's not that bad. The pain feels good. Because I know you feel it too.
Ah. Throw your body into the abyss. I mean, mutually assured destruction. Let's go.
In a single moment of overwhelming willpower, you tear your body from the wall and hurl it towards the gaping abyss.
I won't let you do this.
Capillaries burst and muscle fibers tear as you and the princess struggle over the reins of your body. One foot planted firmly on the edge where the floor ends, and the nothing begins. It's unquestionable that her reserves are greater than yours, but fortunately for you, the distance you have to cover is far shorter. We're putting in everything we have.
You're not. You're thinking too much about how she's hurting us. You're thinking too much about your body. It's just a body.
Yes, it's just a body now. But I need to do so many terrible things to you.
1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. Next one we all go. 1, 2, 3.
You throw everything you have against her and manage, for one brief moment, to overpower the princess's hold on your body. But that moment was all you needed. Your foot slips a few inches, and you collapse forward, the darkness swallowing you whole.
Wow.
Why do you hate me?
Her thought slips through you, unheeded, as you fall, and fall, and fall.
She's slapping their head.
We did it! We actually did it!
Yes, we've really shown them all, haven't we? I don't think this qualifies as saving the world, but at least you didn't ruin it. What happens now?
But you knew what happens now. You wanted this.
But I want to know what he thinks happens now.
I don't think you're going to find that out.
Why? What do you know that you're not telling us?
You just pay better attention to your head. You left. Go on. It's just you and you and you and me. Idiot.
Oh. There she is, my queen. Terminal velocity ceases and you feel something, a mass, a growth, torn out of you. You and the princess look at each other for a short moment.
What's happening to me?
Oop. There she goes. But you don't answer her before she's gone, and you feel a resistance underneath your feet once more. Memory
She's
returns.
gone.
Where does... And there's that mirror again. Why is it here? Why now?
Where's the mirror?
This This doesn't feel right. It feels different. Final. It's calling us. And not in a good way.
Ignore the cowards. You have to look.
Voices feel small, distant, as you approach. Silence as you reach forward. They're gone once again. The mirror always makes them leave. But you need to see what's in it. You're nothing at all. We are Burb. That isn't right. You can't be nothing. You refocus your gaze, and then you see it. A figure, faint and veiled in shadow, just beyond the reflection.
I think you know what I am.
Yep. A crack slides down, enter the mirror, splitting the image in the glass in two. Then another crack forms, and another, turning the mirror into jagged shards of broken glass. Okay. There are so many questions. I met you many times. Have you been the same all along?
I haven't, and that's by both necessity and design. This construct you're in exists in many places at once. Anytime you failed, anytime you thought yourself dead, it would restart and shunt both your consciousness and hers into another world. But you'll be awake soon, and then it won't be able to work like that anymore. We've already crossed the point of no return. There's no saving me now.
Welcome back, Alan.
Not that there's ever been much of me to save.
I'm gonna lie, it sounds like Meta trying to get out of the cage.
Any other version of me you talked to was just that, a version of me. It wasn't me. As to why they lied...
Can't wait to get 1,000, wow. 100,000 points.
Perhaps they thought that admitting to it would have pushed you to certain
Meta would never
realizations that would have
escape.
made finishing your task impossible. Maybe they were just in denial.
Is he trying to escape, though?
I'm sure many of them were convinced that they had to be the first version of them you'd encountered. Anything else would have been too existentially unpleasant.
For all I know, each of those other versions of me could have had entirely different understandings of how this construct works. Who's to say which of them are right and which of them are wrong, really?
With great points comes great responsibility. We should sync it up so we get 2 extra hours and make Z so tired. Oh my god.
Except for me. I can tell you for a fact that I'm right.
You're the long quiet, the god I made to rid the world of death.
Oh yeah, that's what we're doing. We're trying to rid the world of death. Oh god, I always need really spatial.
No. In life, I was painfully mortal. A witness to the end of days. I held the fear of death in my heart and saw oblivion threaten the very memory of everything I knew and everyone I loved. I needed to do something. So I made you. And I made her. And I made this place to hold you both. You are you. And if you would let everything work the way it was supposed to, you never would have woken up to the reality of your true nature. There's no accounting for free will.
You made us out of what?
Cycle of life and death, the endless pattern of creation and destruction. I tore it in two and shaped the fraying threads into you and her. By slaying the princess. Once she's gone, everyone will get to exist exactly as they are. No more fear.
Have a good stream watching
more
Ghost Stuff.
howling
Have fun.
chaos,
Oop,
just
alright, Bussy.
life.
Have fun.
Forever.
I think I answered all my questions. I already did these. Okay. Boop. You've heard enough. Here it is, right? You are the long quiet, a vast and patient God. It's finally time for you to wake up. All this is you. Proceed to the cabin for one last time. When you arrive at the heart of things, there's no final lesson for you to bear witness to. There is nothing for you to find. Oop, there she is.
I can finally see you, and you can finally see me. It's been so long, and my heart has ached for this
Your
moment.
tits out.
I've missed you dearly.
She unfurls an endless cascade smiles in response, and then patiently waits for you to continue. What happens now?
Ever the passive player, always reacting and never acting. But it's woven into your nature, isn't it?
I am so sorry, you guys, but I'm probably gonna end up killing her this time. Because last time we already loved her. And ended the world. So this time we actually have to kill her.
When the echo spun us from one into two, he gave you a choice and me a role
Forget
to play.
just a club.
I am not death, but I contain it in my multitudes.
Forget the ending.
So, will you attempt to destroy me and bring about a world devoid of death and the possibility of meaning? Or will you open the final doors?
The world
to
is
our
kind of overrated.
liberation?
Hey, Cardiac. You want to be with your wife? We can watch the alternative ending on YouTube. Let's see.
If you're saying that, it's because you don't yet understand. But we cannot use words alone to grasp at things that words cannot express. And you cannot rationalize with logic that which defies it. Violence and passion are dances that both of us know well. If this is what it takes to enlighten you, then so be it.
So this is new. Oh, Jesus. motivated, but you were gonna hop off until you look back at this tab and was like, the fuck? What did I do, Z? Angered her.
Forced between choosing your path and forfeiting your body, you chose agency. But agency requires action, and action requires an endless tapestry of events. In your final moments, would you remove action itself from reality?
Honestly, all I did was ask a question. That's literally all I did. I didn't even choose anything. I just asked the question. And it went from 0 to 100 real quick. Oh my god. Okay. Oh. Oh my god, I have so many. Why are you asking questions, a cup? I mean, I'm in the presence of literally another god. Okay. Okay. What about this?
Oh, is it not? Perhaps you can enlighten me. You are nothing. A black hole of self-loathing fed by the matter of your restless thoughts. A dog blind to its leash. But there is no light without the dark.
And all we know, God is...
When I proclaimed my godhood and offered you a place at my side, you gladly became the instrument of my new creation.
She's calling us out, bro.
Only with both of us is there a future to look towards. It is hope that carves meaning into being.
Her hair is people. It's all people.
You cling to a notion of pain is suffering. There is beauty in ugliness, and love in conflict. The sensation of bleeding and sweating and breaking and mending and dying and living comes back in vivid color. Feel the shame of 100 deaths and the pride of 100 conquests. All of the peaks and valleys weaving themselves into a single tapestry, free of beginning and free of end.
Cardiac, I feel like this for you is one of those pictures that, like, the more you look at it, the worse it gets. I think that's what you're feeling right now.
Do you remember when we killed each other with such fervent passion that death itself no longer sat on our shoulders?
The more you look at her, the lower her trust gets.
So bleakly nihilistic. Is death the end, or is it the birth of something new? If you cannot find meaning in living, how will you find meaning if you strip me from existence? You are devoured. Pray for something bigger than you that stalks and slinks in shadows. But we had a dance unfinished, and in the pitch black of the earth we found it, a ravenous symphony of death and rebirth. The dance is its own truth. It is the movement that matters, not the pause you mistake for an ending. We are the whole of reality. A boundless torrent of blades cut you from boundless angles. You are a body. You are gory ribbons. You are a body again. And you feel all of it. On it goes until your bodies are not your thoughts, are not you. Alive, dead, alive, dead, then alive and dead, all at once. You learn to put yourself away, and in your stillness you rose above me. You died countless steely deaths, and you lived countless short lives, and yet it is all so far behind you. I pushed you to a greatness you never would have reached without me.
Here?
You speak of me as if I am a ghost, but I am right in front of you.
She probably touched my balls a few times during that. Oh my. She cut him up. As the clash between you abates, the princess withdraws, trembling.
You are unmovable. Is it by the design of our conflict that I cannot win? Or are you just that fervent in how you cling to delusion? Nothing is immutable. Everything that is exists only in relation to everything it isn't. There is no constant. There is no center. Open your eyes and accept what we are. We can leave this prison together.
Oh.
There is no something else. This, what we are, is everything.
You gonna let her keep talking shit to you just because she's using big words and got a million boobs? Because that's fair, honestly.
Whatever you're trying to do right now, you don't have to do it alone.
Oh?
I don't think that's wrong, but I'm not sure it's right either. But we can worry about all that later. Seems like you've been doing all right on your own, but she's too many things at once out here. If you want to get through to her, you need some way to get past all that divine confidence. There's still a piece of me nestled close to where it all began. I can take you there. I can take you to her heart.
Oh?
It's time to resume our dance.
She's relentless, isn't she? Let's make this quick. Are you ready?
Yeah.
Then let's go.
Okay, let's see. What in this shit? Oh.
And here we are. I'd say we were back where it all started, but I guess it's a little after that, isn't it?
She looks like you drew it. happened in curly hair gets unchecked in humanity. Never mind. It got better really quick.
Do you need me to describe things?
Sure.
Yeah, of course. The interior of the cabin is, well, it's a cabin, yeah? There isn't much here, just a table and a knife and a door. And some windows.
Oh, I like the voice of the hero. You glad the narrator is dead?
There's no mirror, either. I think you broke it. And I know you're still trying to find some middle ground, but if things go south, we're going to need that blade. No.
Whoops.
The stairs. Do you remember the first time we were here? The first time we heard her voice?
Your immersion.
Have you figured out what you want to do yet, or are you going to keep trying to find a center that doesn't exist?
It sounded just like that. A little sharp, a little menacing. Only she didn't know us. And down we go. We shouldn't keep her waiting.
And there you are. Hands empty. So you don't feel like recreating our first meeting detail for detail. I wonder what else will be different. Maybe there's still room for us to chat before the final curtain call. What do you say?
Yeah. To be fair, it doesn't look like Z is paying him to explain. Not gonna lie, YouTube narrator is better just saying. This is how you explain shit if Z asks you for free explanations. Okay. So good to finally see you again. I'm sorry for all the times I've hurt you. I don't think I want to be a god. Wow. Patrick, yes, I would really love to know your name.
I never had one.
Well, that sucks.
But I've always been a princess to you, right? So why don't we stick with that? And as for you, well, hero works for me.
But that's me. You know, I think I like that.
The first time we met, I stabbed you to death. Sure, you stabbed me first, but who cares? We both took things a little far.
You know, when she puts it like that...
Okay.
No, it really wasn't. But just because it hasn't been fair doesn't mean that it hasn't been worth it. I'm really glad I got to know you.
Stabbing on the first date? Stabbing is a love language in this game.
I don't think she's the sort of thing you can really disagree with. It doesn't matter if she's right or wrong because she exists. She's this big, unrelenting force, and there's no arguing with her. But I guess that was the question out there, wasn't it? And it was the question before you came down here, too. Should she get to exist? I'm glad you didn't bring that knife with you. And I don't want to be her, if that's what you're asking. I think I just want to be me.
Oh, good night. So I'll chat. Alan, have a good sleep. Thank you for, lurking and hanging out for a bit. Appreciate you. But yeah, you have a good sleep.
Yeah, I'm happy not to be everything. Just being us is plenty.
Does it matter what we call ourselves? It's just another label, and I don't think labels have ever helped us. All they do is cram us into boxes where we don't fit. Just like this cabin. Right back at you. In a way, it hasn't been much time at all, but it feels like it's been forever since I've seen you. Thanks for coming back.
What about the label of us being married, baby girl? Alright, these, there's basically the same question, so what if we just leave?
Do you know where this cabin is? Because I don't. I don't even know what's supposed to be outside other than us. What would even happen if we leave? What would that even mean?
I want to explore. Oh, this is cute.
I want that too.
Smacks her upside the head. If that just goes a little lower, oh my.
I think I'm gonna stay right here. Whatever you're doing right now, wherever you're going, it feels like it's for just the two of you.
See, a horror game, that's a love story. For real.
Don't mention it. Thanks for making all the hard choices along the way.
Hero's a real one. Hands clasped together, you and the princess leave the basement behind for the last time. Hey chat, we got your wish. We didn't have to kill her. It's quiet as you send its couple of silence, filling the space that used to be flooded with violence and words and noisy thoughts. You're in love with this game? This game's great. But there's an energy in silence, electricity, the anticipation of the unknown. Top of the stairs, the princess stalls, eyes fixed on the cabin door. You feel her hand tremble in yours. She's unsure of herself for the first time in her long and short existence. She has no part to play anymore, and she knows this, yet she still is. And then she crosses the room to the door outside, pulling you excitedly with her.
This is it. I have no idea what it's gonna be like out there. Not that I'm scared or anything. It's exciting, really. Anything could happen. And if it's bad, then it won't be bad. Not with you.
Boop.
I love you too. But I'm trying not to be sappy about it. Don't make me get all emotional.
Oh my god, this is so cute. Is he may be attention what damn they were? Are they romantic? Dude, I am actually a hopeless romantic. Dude, that was so good. I like that ending. Oh my god. Both of the endings that I got, I like. See, maybe but they're also aromantic. There we go. Oh my god, that was so nice. That was a nice ending. I liked it. That was fire. Dude, that was so good. And we're gonna play this game one more time with a guide so I can get the other endings. Not all of them, because we won't have time for that. But like, I'll get one final ending, and then like whatever ending we are missing, that's for chat to YouTube later. And Z was naked the whole time. Okay, return me menu. That was so nice. Oh my gosh. But yeah, so yeah, because we can only get like 5 endings at a time, so you know. You have a vote. You have a vote for the next game to play after this? Oh. And what game would you like to see after this? Because I could note it. I could note it down. Stanley Parable. I don't know if my computer would like that one. Just because it's like 3D animation, you know? And I actually know all the endings for that game because I actually really like that game and I like watching playthroughs of it. You can run on an iPhone. Helen Wake 1. How about Fortnite with Jaded Wingman? I would love to play like with the friendos. Like on Fortnite because, you know, I do play Fortnite. Just not on stream because, you know, OBS and it would just crash. It's barely handling repo at this point, so I'm like, bruh. It's 3D, it's a crazy low bar. Yeah, but like every time I try to play a 3D game, it gets like kind of framey. Like we were able to get away with some of the games. Like we played Gotham Knights, glitchy as hell. But we got through it. Super glitchy, extremely scuffed. Then we played Arkham Asylum. It was alright. Nothing too terrible happened. We had one major glitch and that was about it. And we're seeing how repos is happening right now, because like with repo, it's like it'll play, but like I'll look at my screen sometimes, I'll be like it's a little framey, and then like sometimes OBS just wants to shut down. And then when we played that not a horror game, but you know, that picture game, oh my lord, it was so framey for you guys. It wasn't awful, like it was watchable, but it was like also framey. Now you get it's a funny thing to hear. Yeah. My laptop could only do so much. You would be fine with playing no stream? Oh yeah, dude, I would be down to play with the friendos. Play on Fortnite. Like, I play off stream all the time. Like, it doesn't even have to be also. Sometimes, like, Meta and Sweets will just be like, Z, play with us! And then I just hop on. Picture game? Yeah, what was it called? Fuck. I forgot what that game was called. But it's like that game that where we went to like liminal spaces and we took pictures. That one. You entered this channel while Z was still playing Mental Illness and Mori mods. We come so far. I've been trying to expand my horizon of games. You know, while staying within the indie and 2D category because, you know, limitations and just You know? There's not a lot of AAA games that I'm like, oh yeah, I love playing these. There's not a lot. I mostly play, I play like a lot of indies in general. I don't play a lot of AAA games. I'll be so real. Can't imagine Z playing mental illness games with his current chat because we can't take shit serious. Have you heard of the niche game Undertale? Bet you don't. I love Undertale so much. Also, I love Amori. Actually, I didn't get to play, like, I didn't explore all the different endings, but, like, I did like the gameplay. And then, like, I like how I loved the way that they showed how, like, grief works, because, like, so a lot of the, like, grief works in different ways, right? And there's different forms of how people deal with their grief. And each of the children had, like, a different form of how to deal with grief. So, like, one of them, like, became, like, a workaholic. Another one became pretty indifferent. Another one was, like, ignoring the problem. Another one became angry and just wanted to, like, you know, lash out. It was, like, a lot of those type of moments. So I was just like, I really did appreciate that about Amori. And the gameplay and the graphics is so nice, and it's, like, it's charming, you know? It got dark at points, but, like, you know, that's kind of what you expected when the game was dealing with some subject matter. You got Amori installed, but you have not played it yet. Is it a game that requires multiple playthroughs? Because you're silly and stupid, and ending you get it first time is your ending. Oh. I mean, so there is multiple endings, but, like, as far as I know, there's, like, 2. And, like, they're at the very end, and you could choose to do one thing or the other. And, like, you will literally know when you're gonna get that choice, so you could literally just save it right before then. So you don't have to do another playthrough. Watch someone go through grief. Chat, what a bitch. Couldn't happen to me. I mean, even, like, though, even now, like, sometimes, I guess I can't go as in-depth as I did with Amori. But, like, you know, every so often when, like, things happen in video game, I usually do take a moment to, like, pause and, like, talk about it. It's, like, some mental, not some, but, like, a lot of mental health stuff that sometimes you should take a moment and just, like, talk about it. Hope you came here and we're recommending other games. Yo, Cyber Mermaid! Hello, welcome in. Hi! Yeah, we just finished the second playthrough of Slay the Princess. So, you know, chat's kind of just talking about, like, you know, other games that we could possibly play in the future. Will Amori fix you or destroy you? I mean, it depends on how you deal with, like, playing those type of games that talk about that subject matter. Like, I don't think it will fix anyone, but, like, it will definitely give you an appreciation for things. Actually, let me change my just chatting screen. There we go. We're here. But yeah, it was really... We're probably gonna... Anyways, if you like Slay the Princess, we're gonna probably go through this game one more time to get a different ending. What you like to recommend was you were a teenage, ex-colonist people after playing this game. Well, and Scarlet Hollow, of course. Oh yeah, Scarlet Hollow, the game from their second game, which is cool. Write these down. See? I actually have I Was a Teenage Ex-Colonist in my wish list. Scarlet Hollow is their first game. Oh, it's their first game. Okay. So this is the second game. Nice. Oh, fantastic. It's really good. Yeah, I was looking at it. I was like, oh yeah, this sounds really cool. Something I'll be down to at least to either explore on stream or in my own time. If you like that game, because I'm like, isn't that game like also another time loop game? You'd probably also really like In Stars and Time, if you haven't already played that. Because we played In Stars and Time, and God, it was so good. Slave Princess was actually released as a fundraising project because they were running out of money to make Scarlet Hollow, which only had about half of its episodes out. Oh, I see. That's really cool. In Stars and Crim. You haven't played In Stars and Time yet, though. You think you bought it, though. Dude, the game is so good. Also, thank you for the follow. I appreciate it. In Stars and Not a Criminal. Yo, James. Hello. Welcome in. Oh, Geek Ledger. Hello. Thank you for the follow. You wanna play with ya? Friend, see ya. Oh, okay. Have fun, Jada. Thank you for hanging out. Appreciate you, dude. Like, I do like playing a lot of these story-driven games. Not gonna lie to you. So we end up playing a lot of them around here. So did we kill her? We actually didn't. It was actually really sweet, actually, James. We got like another falling in love with each other ending, and it was really cute. It was so cute. You love my model so much. By the way, you're a knight? I am a knight, actually. So, oh, thank you for the follow. So this is my normal model, but my chat has the ability to change it up because we have like different costumes for it. But yeah, I am a knight from Hollow Knight. We killed the world again. We kind of just like, so TLDR, James, we kind of just was like, what if we just don't be gods? And then we just decide not to be gods. So the world didn't get destroyed, nor did we stop death from happening. Hey, just popping in for a Marshmallow Event streams. He gave us a shout out. I see. Oh, I appreciate that. But hello. Okay, dude, thank you so much for dropping by and dropping a follow. I appreciate that. Any world that would stand in the way of their love is a world that isn't worth saving. Dude, for real, it's just so cute and precious, honestly. The world needs nothing about gooning. You ever seen that quote up somewhere? Oh yeah. We also have like I got distracted. But we also have like Phil's in Minecraft, or this could be your Hara from Bleach. Whoever you guys choose for it to be. In my brain, it's Phil's in Minecraft. Then we have a Red Hood. We have a soapbox because I do tend to go on rants and talk about comics a lot. We were talking comics and superheroes, and you said you were a big comic person. I read that after I say I have a soapbox because I talk about comics. See, you guys gotta put a stop to your chat. They're gonna keep scaring off new streamer friends. But yeah, we also have this cute little moth as well. We have a clown. we have an infected version of my PNG tuber. And this one's just for the memes. We just have a chair. Because I was like, I have the PNG. I could do it. It's fine. But yeah, chat wanted to be, well, a void. I called him a voidling, but like, a shade today. What an adorable moth, right? It's super cute. I love it. We love Hollow Knight so much. Hollow Knight's a great game. It's like definitely one of my favorites for sure. You tell the truth about the moth. Chat wanted to be freaky. Yeah, I showed my chat big titty moth girls, and they were never the same. And then when I did a vote for a new PNG tuber, they were like, we want a moth, and we got a moth. Chat wanted to be naked. You've been knocking around the idea of having a Hollow Knight multiplayer mod fight club some night. Like my boiling design? Oh, thank you, Leia. I appreciate that. We're talking about Batman. You were just voicing your disdain for how Bruce Tim keeps trying to pair Batman and Batgirl romantically. He's a good writer, but he is obsessed. Dude, you are so right about that because it's so weird. Nah, no, for real. Like, genuinely, that's a weird thing. And I'm like, why do they want that so bad? Bro, you must be a super villain's worst nightmare. Will you choose to save the one you love, or the entire world? I choose to save the world, obviously. Wait, no. You're supposed to choose your love interest, so the burden of accountability falls on you instead of me. Oh my god, all the usuals are gone and you're just alone with nice people? Where's Purr when you need her? It's just like a big silly collab of your fellow Hollow Knight loving friends, and then remind each other of how broken magic is, no matter how much you love the way to nail. Magic is pretty broken, but dude, I do be putting it all on the nail. I'm just too used to it. Like, whenever I'm in a video game, I just never go for magic. I just go for swords. To be fair, you said eyes wide open moth. You did say eyes wide open moth. We were so close to having an Eraserhead cosplay, but we didn't. Yeah, again with Cape Crusader, but at least this time Barbara and Bruce are the same age. Thank God. Actually, wait, yeah, that's true. Oh my god, I watched Cape Crusader and I didn't like clock that because in my brain I'm like, oh yeah. Barbara and Bruce, never. In my brain that like never happens. So I didn't even clock that was a thing. Oh my god. Yeah, same. You like the healing magic and stabby things? Yes, exactly. Oh, since we're talking about like comics. Oh my god, a crowbar. Anyways. Isn't Barbara like 18? I don't know how old Barbara is currently. I mean, she's got to be around the same age as Dick at this point, because they do, currently in comics, have like an apartment together. So they gotta be in their 20s. Late 20s at least. No, more like about keeping yourself on your feet and helping your friends. Look how you're gonna get hugged. Wait, what does that mean, late 20s? Oh, because I know that Dick Grayson, he's in his late 20s. Because they refused to make the man 30. Like, they refused to do it. That's why Tim like Tim Drake is forever like stuck at 17, and like Bruce is like forever like 30, even though it would make more sense for him to be like in his 40s, 50s, you know? But whatever. Whatever, DC. Have these people never age while having other characters age. It's so weird, honestly. I am the purest YouTuber you'll find. That's really funny. Okay, so about the 2004 Batman cartoon. And you think about Barbara in that show being with Bruce, gross. It's so awful. Ugh, yuck. Yuck. We hate that. No one forgive Bruce Timm for doing that Batman Beyond comic where Bruce gets Barbara pregnant and Dick and Bruce get into a fist fight and Barbara loses the baby while fighting crime as a Batgirl. Dude, that shit was fucked up! Oh my god. Like, I can't believe that was even a thing that, like, even got past the editorial. Like, how? Cough. Age back, John. Cough. We're gonna be here another 2 hours because we're talking about comics again. Not that I mind. Dude, they be doing a lot of questionable shit. Like, first of all, why the hell does Tim never get the age, but they get the age John up? What the fuck? It's so frustrating because like so much of the work is so good, and yet on that one point they just won't let go. They don't let go of a lot of things, honestly. That sounds like Spider-Man level writing. Oh yeah, we should soapbox it, huh? Since we're talking about it. Yeah, let's get on the soapbox. Rah! Comics make us angry. Rah! And apparently it's canon to the Batman Beyond show, and that's the reason Bat Family book. Huh? Okay, I haven't watched like Batman Beyond. So, I mean, I have, but like I haven't watched all of it. I was a young Z during that show when it was running. So I didn't get to watch all of it. I watched some of it, but not all of it. Damn. Got a lot of art. Oh yeah, I do be doing all the arting. That actually ruins Batman Beyond for you. You don't like that at all? Dude, I don't like that. That's a thing. Did I make my own PNGs? I did make my own PNGs, actually. I do, actually. It may not seem like it lately, but I do a lot of art here. Also, let me turn that off. There we go. Switch gears here. Z draws some beautiful busty women, cough. And bugs, cough. They're so good. You love them. Thank you. Barbara references them having been together in the past, in Beyond. Ugh. Which again, it's incredible. They did all the work. Fucking nuts. Dude, a lot of people at DC, because like it just every so often, one of the editors at DC or something just lets their fetishes just come out, and let us like have to deal with the fallout of them having a fetish, because the Harley fart comic is the latest iteration of that, but like there's also been like questionable shit in comics before then. Fetish week at DC Comics, dude, for real. You should sleep, but you caught that topic while closing up, and it haunts you. Okay, but how many beautiful busty bugs? Well, hold on. Ooh, I need to get this. Hold on. Where did I put my hard drive? There we go. There we go. Okay. Switching to art scene. There we go. I do not love that far comic. I don't even have it. Batman Beyond has the best reason for Batman hanging up the cape too. Like, it will never be topped. Yeah, the fact that Batman Beyond has his reason for, like, hanging up his cape being because he thought in his brain for a moment to pick up a gun and shoot a criminal, and he was like, oh yeah, no, I've gone too far, because he thought about it. He didn't even do anything. He didn't even touch the gun. He just thought about that shit. And he was like, nah. And then in the latest Batman comics, he's literally shooting Jason in the face. I love that shit. Thank you. Thank you, DC. I'm still pissed about that. Angry. I'm like, thanks. Thank you for trying to shoot Red Hood in the face. It's almost like they're trying to kill him again. Personally, you don't like shipping Barbara with anyone in the Bat family. You prefer Dick with Corey. Dude, same. Like, I like the idea of Barbara being family friend, who's like super close, right? But like, bro, they just don't want to let shit go, for real. No, that's not that. Where is it? There we go. Where are these busty bugs? Where have they gone? My bugs ran away from me. Oh wait, since we're talking about it, and I found it. Look at that. Wow, I drew it, guys. We do be loving, Nightwing and Starfire. Yeah, I read a comic many years ago that involved some fairies and bugs. Raise questions your mind. I mean, the dude who created Wonder Woman was like, people kept putting his SM stuff into Wonder Woman comics. How she was always getting tied up and break out of chains and ropes or whatever. Dude, it's wild how many fetishes that like just or just there in general in DC comics. I can't say much for Marvel because I haven't explored Marvel that much, but I'm sure some Marvel comics have like some sus shit. You're not fully convinced that I have. Oh my god, not there is anything wrong with being a trouble. People just do what they want. Yeah, these box of fart comics versus my box of foot fetish art. Oh my god, telling that scene is still so confusing. The way they act like they haven't been recently working there in multiple books, including that one. Very good. Shame you don't agree with heterosexual propaganda. It's just not natural. God, Harley Comics need more women writers to finish. After finish is wild. Yeah, if only DC had more women writing shit. God. It would probably be a little bit more enjoyable because like, so we get less fetish shit that way. Like, not to say that women don't have fetishes. They of course they do, but it's like, brother, they at least could like get a control of it and not have to shove it down everyone's fucking throat, dude. Sorry, I'm just like, I get so passionate about comics. Actually, it's the one true way to keep me here for an extra hour without spending 100,000 points. Where are my bugs? Where do they go? I have so much art in here, bro. It's not funny. Huh. Where is it? I have so much things in this folder, it's not funny. Uh-oh. Oh, there they are. They were in this folder. I forgot. Whoops. Well, that's one of them. Thank God no other things opened up. No, he got beat up because he's old. Picked the criminal's gun and pointed at him because that was the only way to keep the dog from killing him. Afterward, he just hung up because if I'm so old that I need a gun to save me, then next time I might need to use it. And he actually, oh, okay, I see. I mean, if you read Spider-Man, you'd see the writers that Marvel's definitely have a fetish for Peter's life absolutely sucking. Oh yeah, that's for sure. Fish is good. Making people uncomfortable when you fish is generally bad. Yeah. You know, a woman wrote the fart book. Oh, did they? I mean, they could have fishes, but it's just like, can we just tone down your fish? Like, why did we need a fart comic though? This one got to clean up because I was gonna do something with it. Yeah, Sharon's store that wrote that. Oh, really? Well, she didn't have to put her fetish in all of our faces. You have to type in one hand for a bit. Pair with you. Some of these need to get cleaned up because I. I mean, you think we should have more women writers in general, but yeah, I don't know if that was an example. Definitely not, but I think there should be. They should just have like a good mix of like different demographics just writing these books. What's y'all's favorite comic line currently? Well, currently, I'm actually really, really enjoying Marvel Rivals. I don't know, that's just a fun comic. It's kind of lighthearted, and like it has a lot of it has like a good amount of action, but like it's the tone of it in general is pretty lighthearted. So I've been enjoying that actually. Also, I didn't finish this. There's a lot of things I didn't finish, but like this one definitely I didn't finish. Martian Manhunter, dude, yes. I have. I haven't gone to the comic shop lately because like DC. Because I'm just kind of waiting. I'm just kind of waiting on the Sonic X, well, the Sonic D and DC crossover comic to drop before I go. Because I just kind of like going and just like grabbing the comics that I want all at once. Power fantasy, I guess. Though you mostly been reading older stuff. You have to sign issue number 1, and you're gonna get issue 2 signed too. Oh, that's awesome, Grim. Hell yeah. You coming? You coming into comics like competitively? Moon Knight voice line in game. My friends call me Mark or Steven or Jake. When you shut up, Moon Knight. If they're talking to Jake, they are not your friend. I am kind of interested in the Absolute Green Lantern as well. But again, I'm gonna say like most of the Absolute comics, I'm probably gonna wait until they condense it into like one book. See, give me 30 seconds of this draw. 30 more seconds of this drawing. You're also getting to Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles. Yeah, because like I was drawing this because I had like a Siren character, but I couldn't really decide on how I wanted to draw her. So this is like kind of a mock-up, and I don't know if I'm gonna keep it. You can read Marvel and DC in chronological order on DC Universe Infinite and Marvel Unlimited. You just finished the Stan Lee and Steve Ditko run of Spider-Man. Ooh, nice. I've been just basically how I've been getting through Marvel comics lately. It's just like picking characters that I like and starting from the 2000s, like whatever book was out during the 2000s, and just starting from there all the way up. Because I'm like, yeah, that's like years worth of shit that I'm not really down to read. So yeah, so I just been picking characters that I think are kind of cool and just reading from there. If issue 3 doesn't pick up, you're gonna drop it. Oh, that's fair. You have both issues of Absolute Green Lantern. Issue 1 was fire. Issue 2 was alright. Alright. But every time you think about Team NT, you think about the rooftop fight between Ralph and Leah. Dude was so peak. Or publication order. Ah, I see. Oh my gosh. Yo, Marsh, hello. Welcome in. Dude, thank you. Thank you so much for the raid. How was your stream? Chat was just keeping me along here because we actually got into a comic conversation. To the surprise of no one. But welcome in, guys. Thank you so much for the raid. Let me do this. And do the big boy shout out. Boop. Because I think all of my mods are like busy right now. Also, welcome in, guys. If you don't know me, I am Zephyr RZ. People also call me Sapphire. I am a self-taught artist who occasionally plays the video games. Hey, the stream was good. You had a long day at work, so you're ready to wind down and chill for a bit. How's stream? You're just telling everyone that I know so much about DC Comics. I just like yapping about it. But guys, welcome in. But yeah, we because of that, we started talking about comics because like friendos came in here and we're like, hey, Marsh talked about how you like comics, and here we are. See, let's look at a new busty woman. You read comics, Z? Nerd, I know. Out here being nerdy, how could I? But also, we were playing Slay the Princess actually. Because we're just kind of collecting endings at this point. Because there's like multiple playthrough options here where like we could just like collect different endings and then like different choices lead to different things, so it's great. We were playing Lay the Princess. Anyway, sorry for jumping ship here, just like talking comics. But yeah, I was literally just like looking at like latest DC comics that came out. You feel the need to play Rivals at sub 30 FPS. I see you play. Well, have fun with Marvel Rivals. I haven't played that game, but you know, I do be enjoying the comics for Marvel Rivals. It's just a fun comic to read. So you know, if you guys like, if anyone here plays Marvel Rivals and like wants to get into comics, I'd say pick up the Marvel Rivals comic because it's just a fun time. Like I've been enjoying this, even though like I don't, you know, play Marvel Rivals. It's just fun. It's just like it's like lighthearted. Well, I wouldn't say lighthearted in a way, but like, you know, it's not like a super serious comic, I should say. Like there's no incredibly like dark plot happening or anything. Nothing like that. You still here? I appreciate that. Which Doom do you side with? You know what? We haven't even like got that far into like the Marvel Rivals comic. Because it's just like currently in the comic, it's just like introductory stuff. Ooh, we're dying like Jason Todd? Oh my god, a crowbar. You need to get into Rivals. You have it downloaded, you're just not a big first person shooter person. That's fair. I'm not either. Which is why like the only like first like, you know, the only shooters that I play, it's not even like a first person shooter either. It's just Fortnite. BRB. Oop. Have I can't speak. I don't know how to word anymore. You really liked John DiMaggio doing Joker for Under the Red Hood. Dude, they fucking like killed it for Under the Red Hood. Because I really enjoyed God, what the hell's his name? See, my brain wants to go Dean Winchester, but I'm like, that's the character he fucking plays. But who's Jensen Ackles? Jesus, my brain. it's not here. My brain's cooked. It's not a FPS, which is nice. But yeah, dude, that ending, like, that ending for Under the Red Hood, like where Jason was giving his big speech, bro, that gave me chills, dude. Absolute chills. It's so good. That movie lasted a long time with you. Like that movie, it's a good one. Like, you know, like while DC does not cook with its current lineup for live actions, their animations are pretty solid. Not all of them, obviously. Some of them are hit or miss, but like, I don't know. I do be fucking with like the animated shows that they, like the animated stuff that they put out. Oh my god, it's a perfect. Hello, perfect. Welcome in. Nobody. Yeah, at all. You love connecting people. You know so much about comics. You're just happy you could talk with someone who knows what's up with comics. Like that echoes with the cast of Voice of Batman Tomorrowverse set movies. Unfortunately, you didn't like the movies, dude. Like I was happy for Ackles when he was the voice actor because he's like, you know, if you've been following him for any amount of time, you'd know that like he always kind of wanted to be Batman. So like when he got the voice Batman, it's like, oh my gosh, one step closer to being Batman, dude. And then it was just those. You knew exactly how and where Batman would beat him up for the Joker in the Closet reveal. Like that was what, dude. It's so cool. That's why I had to get that comic book, dude. It's a lot darker in the comic, for sure. Like comic way darker than the movie. Even though that was a pretty dark movie. Because like in the comic, it's just straight up like, so I had the book here, right next to my desk actually. Bro, the way that they implied the fact that actually Batman did kill Jason. But like the universe is keeping him alive because, you know, for whatever reason, cosmic bullshit. It's like that was the implication at the end of that freaking comic, and I was like, bruh. You're trying to work, but you don't want to, and you've been like this for 2 weeks, and you force yourself to start work at like midnight, and then stay up until 6 a.m., and then die the next day. Oh my god, perfect. That sounds horribly inefficient. I'm so sorry you going through that. You're so obsessed with that movie. You did a short edit of like just Joker laughing with I'm shipping up to Boston. Literally the worst work schedule none met. For real. Can't even remember if you did get that comic. You remember buying quite a few graphic novels. I don't know, it might be one. Who knows? You just stand on the floor in your closet to work. You're in shambles. Oh no, perfect. Bruh. Like, no, don't kill the Joker. Oh yeah, it's fine that you're dying. Dude, in the comic, it's so fucking graphic. Cause like, you know, in the movie, like they soften the blow for sure. But like basically in the movie, it just the batarang hits Jason's gun out of his hand or whatever and like hits something behind him. I forgot exactly what it was. And that which causes the explosion or whatever. But in the fucking comic, Batman throws the batarang into Jason's goddamn neck. And like you could definitely tell it got his carotid artery. And it's like that bro's dead. He is dying in this moment. And it's like, Batman, what the fuck? What happened to that no kill rule? And then like, you know, building explodes or whatever. I'm like leaving out details here. Because it's been a while since I actually looked at the comic. But like it's like, brother. And then like a building falls on top of him. How is he not dead? And then like we get the implication that he did die, but like the universe won't let him stay dead. It's like, what? It makes no sense. Also, she's hot. Okay. Have a good one, perfect. The play game, he managed to snatch defeat from the jaws of victory, and he went to sleep immediately. I mean, Jason died. Is it still a crime? DC won't let him stay dead. Dude, at this point, with the way that they treat Jason, as a character, they refuse to let him grow, and they refuse to do anything with him other than let him be Batman's punching bag. I'm just like, just let the man rest. Put him back in the ground. I love him, but put him back. You guys don't deserve him. You know, this is dumb to bring up, but you just started reading the Supergirl book, and it seems she has Streaky again. Dude, DC has no idea what the fuck consistency is. Like, damn. That's crazy. Like, they never... She gives Streaky to Power Girl, and never at no point do they show like Supergirl taking Shiggy back, and now he's in her comic. What? Crazy, wild behavior. Part of me is like, the fuck. We also like. I kind of hope that just means they're pretending the Power Girl book didn't happen. I mean, there's a lot of things that they pretend that didn't happen, and you know what? Sometimes it's valid. Oh, dude, I remember doing this drawing. This one was kind of a fun one. So my love for Jason just kind of. So like a while ago, DC they put out a Drawtober list, and it's like it was all just like a list for DC characters and whatnot. And I saw their list and I made that basically that whole thing about Jason because I was like I know enough about the man that it could work, and it did work for a while before I like fell off. Because they were like, drawing every day for 30 days, or 31 days, I think, is a bit much. Like, no offense to the writer or anybody who likes that book, but I think life would be a lot easier if we just pretend to move on. Yeah, fair. Because we left it in a weird place. But yeah, there's like, I don't know, that's like a fun little prompt that I did. Also, that was like at the point where like Jason was like having, well, so I complain a lot about Gotham War because Gotham War was like, whatever. But like in the side stories where they were like trying to explain where Jason came in because like, of course, with a lot of things, DC is trying to push out too many ideas at the same time, and like they never let any of those ideas cook at all. They did have like this really cool moment with Jason where he's just like behind a security guard and like it's just all darkness but nothing but like fucking red glowing eye. And I was just like, bro was on demon time. Can't really wait for Supergirl movie next year. You like the CW's Supergirl show well enough. You were in a that graphic at the time it started. 13, 21 years old. You're obsessed with the Arrowverse, but the time it ended, you were just going through the motions. Yeah, see, I like the Arrowverse, and then I was just like, I don't know. I think the same thing happens, like, where I grew up and I was just kind of like, you know what, I kind of just don't fuck with this as much as I did. And then, like, I did really like the Flash show, actually. Like, Flash was great. I mean, like, they had, like, some weird seasons, right? But I think every show goes through that period of where it's, like, a weird season. But, like, I did like the Flash a lot. Like, I don't... those CW shows weren't too bad. How dare you? Gotham War was a masterpiece. Probably. You didn't read it. It sounded like it was going to be a masterpiece, and they didn't do anything with it. I always loved Arrowverse, but you're a big enough fan to acknowledge how much it sucked ass New Japan. That's exactly how I am. Where when I complain about Batman, and it sounds like I hate the guy, but I'm like, no way, I really am a big Batman fan. I just hate how they're writing the guy. Cause I'm like, he's so shit. Like, oh my god, I hate how they're writing him so much. Like, he's just not fun to read anymore. Like, I haven't bought like a Batman comic in so long because I was just like, no, I refuse. Like they're not getting me back with any of this because like he's just been not great for me recently. Like in his main comic, anyways. I love Batman and Robin currently. Like we're actually kind of thriving in that because like, oh yeah, he's more of a Batman that I like, and like again, it's just like it depends on who's writing him, right? Or just like how editorial is handling him in like certain books. Because sometimes he's good, but other times I'm just like, man, I really don't like this man. It'd be pretty interesting if it was like that show. Never saw it, but the book had a pretty different tone. Oh, really? Oops. Dropping things. There you go. But yeah, so you know, another thing where like I like the Arrowverse, but like he was heading way more into like um Batman territory in that show. I don't know, cause like a lot of times like in I haven't read any recent Arrow comics, but in like earlier comics that I have read, like there's like a lot of moments where Oliver is like he was being a lot more of a philanthropist than like Bruce was, and then like bro lives like he's middle class usually, like when I was reading him anyways, and like ends up donating a lot of his monies, and just like just being a Samaritan. like that's like the Green Arrow I like. But like, I haven't read him in so long, so I'm like, I don't know if any of that shit has changed. Or if they just moved to a point where like they focus less on that shit and more into his hero persona. And because again, big complaint, a lot of comics forget that Bruce is Bruce and they lean really into being Batman. And so therefore it's more Batman than Bruce, and it's just like and it's just like Batman's so toxic though. But whatever. Bruce who? Yeah, exactly. You also credit the Arrowverse for basically making you a better person. Hell, it also inspired you to come out of your family at the end. Remember being so enamored with the White Canary and Sarah Lance? And at first you were like, oh, she's hot. And then you realize, oh, I like her character because she's bi and I might be bi. Oh, I see. I see, that's really nice. Like, that's like a nice memory to have because of the show. And it just makes you appreciate it more. Sorry, it's drinking. Oh yeah, so these are just like sketches of like my Jason stuff, by the way. But because I do have like some finished like Red Hood stuff. This is probably like my favorite drawing that I've done. Well, one of them, anyways. Ooh, and I also did my favorite like Nightwing comic cover. This is like genuinely my favorite comic cover for Nightwing. We're talking to your LCS dude about you look from comic shop dude. There we go. But the Superman movie, and he was like, oh, it's like one thing writers gotta remember: he's three people. He's Clark, he's Kal-El, and he's Superman, and they gotta balance all three of those. You'd say a similar thing for bats, though it doesn't always feel like people care about the Bruce part. I wish they cared a little bit more. You know what? You know what it is? It's just like people, like a lot of people use like Batman as like a power fantasy thing. You know, it's like I genuinely think that's what it is. Where they're like people are really into Batman because like they have this power fantasy in their head. They're like, oh yes, going to like, you know, instead of dealing with emotions, we're gonna go fight crime. And that's like it's almost to a level where people like Punisher that way too. But like, you know, the difference between like people liking Punisher and people liking Batman is like Punisher kills people and Batman doesn't. Too bad with you. Oh, Graham, have a good night. Thank you for hanging out. I appreciate you. And I'm glad you're enjoying our playthrough of Slay the Princess. You don't think you ever seen a bi character on television before watching Arrow? I mean, you were 13 when Arrow season 1 came out. And it's the first TV-14 show your mom let you watch. It also got you into social justice and being more socially aware. Well, that's good. And yeah, there's not a lot of representation, like good representation for bi characters. So I'm glad like at least with Arrow, like they had like good enough representation for you to where you could like discover something about yourself. Let's see. What's the other one? Oh yeah, super in Red Hood. Jesus. This is when he was in his Prince of Gotham era. You know, when he took over. What was it called? Was it called the Iceberg Lounge? Like from Penguin. I was like, man, this was like peak. Um, this was like peak Jason when he came back to Gotham after being with the Alcaste, however you say that name. Like this was peak, and they ruined it. What do you mean? DC does all those Pride issues every year, and yeah, and we constantly forget that Tim Drake is canonically bi. Cause like I forget bro has a boyfriend until we talk about the Pride issues, and I'm like, oh yeah, he has a boyfriend at the moment. I'm like, oh yeah, that's a thing. And like same thing with John, dude. Like I don't know John's sexuality, but like I forget he also has a boyfriend. We constantly forget Tim Drake exists until the Pride issue. You're exactly right. Well, I guess he's like active in the Detective Comics. Hence why DC wants to quote unquote solve the issue of the two active Robins, as in both Damian Wayne and Tim Drake being active Robins at the same time. John's boyfriend is regularly referenced, to be fair. I mean, he's the Secret Six with him, having that drama. Okay, fair enough. I haven't read the Secret Six, so that's why. It's pretty interesting looking back. Heavily male screen show on a predominantly female audience network. We got good bi representation. You guess that intersectional audience made the perfect mix for bi representation. That's good. Like I do love like good representation for different sexualities. Cause like it's not enough to have like the representation. It's you have to also have like the good representation of it too. But yeah, dude. Oh, you going to bed, Bussy? Have a good night. Thank you for hanging out. I appreciate you. Oh yeah, have a good rest of the week, Bussy. I'll see you around. Let's see. Oh yeah, this one's a fun one. Like, stop looking at his ass, chat. Honestly, for real, that's why the pride and power issues kind of just make you roll your eyes. No offense to them, but you could just see these people regularly exist in stories and them stories be good, right? It's like, they really do just like, they just like pull out these characters and just like, yep, there you are. Like, there they are. Look at them being representation. And it's just like, wow, okay, thanks, Stevie. You also thought it was weird that Green Arrow took his shirt off for like half the episode when you were dripping, and by the end you were like, oh, that's for the female gaze. I don't even think that's like female gaze, honestly. I don't know, cause like, I guess it's just like for different females, I guess, or different, women's. Because because like the thing that I like bringing up the most is just like there's some women that really like Thor, but there's also some women that really like Loki, and they're like both different, like in their way that they're represented in like MCU and whatnot. And like and and this is probably just because of my circle. It's just like people really like Loki, even though he's more of a leaf figure, while like Thor's like more like brawn. They're all wrong. Only Jane can be like liked. Period. Fair enough, cardiac. You can like to see the Pride issue on basically the LGBT version of Marvel swimsuit issue. I mean, that's fair. I have. Do I even have? I have the 2023 version of the Pride, and then I have the 2024 version of the Power issues. It's kind of explorative, but what you gonna do? Yeah, it's very explorative, but like I think most companies do that during Pride Month. And it's just like, it is what it is, but like I would love for it to change. Like this is going into a different topic, but like my complaints about Nintendo, like I fucking hate all of Nintendo's practices, which is why I personally stopped buying shit from Nintendo. But like I know no one else is gonna stop buying shit from Nintendo. So their practices will never fucking change because they're always gonna have an audience that will keep giving them money for the stupid shit that they do. Why? Because of like, you know, they're like probably like one of the true like family friendly companies, quote unquote family friendly companies. And like, they're someone that parents are always gonna trust to at least have some video game or something that's geared towards their kid. So it's like they will always have a market. So like they're gonna continue doing these bad practices that hurts their consumers because you know they're just gonna keep doing it. What you're gonna do is instead of give me 10 seconds of jail, give her writer a truckload of money and give me another full book of Far Sector. You need to read Far Sector. Isn't it also Joe also the main character of Absolute Green Lantern? Oh yeah, she is, huh? I should read Far Sector. Like all my time of like being a fan of DC, I don't think I've ever explored anything with the Green Lanterns. I don't know. When I was younger, they didn't really appeal to me. But now as I'm older, I'm like, wait, no. Green Lantern stuff does sound very interesting to me. Oh, you know what? You know what I was doing? Like, you know what content I was like consuming instead of like Green Lantern shit? Um, y'all remember that cartoon? That Buzz Lightyear cartoon with like, you know, that expanded upon like um you know, I forgot what they're called. The Space Rangers. That's what I was fucking watching instead of like anything with yeah, Buzz Lightyear of Star Command. Yeah, that. That's what I was consuming instead of like, you know, consuming anything from Green Lanterns, even though like, you know, it's not the same thing, but it's the same flavor of things. So I'm like, wait, I would 100% be into it, but I was too busy being really into into Buzz Lightyear instead. I just realized that. And it's like, oh, I'm so sad because I'm like, oh wait, that show got canceled. But fuck, I would watch the hell out of that. Oh my god. Personally, you hate the whole space cop angle. You kind of wish they reinterpret the Green Lanterns as basically intergalactic, right? Red Cross, a humanitarian aid organization instead of a military police organization. Yeah, I mean, yeah, that would feel better, honestly. Funny enough, just today, on a very toxic whim, you bought a Green Lantern by Green Lantern by Jeff Johns, Omnibus Volume 1. It's fucking enormous. Oh, that reminds me. Oh, dude, I was looking. So I went to like a Barnes and Noble, right? Just to kill time while I waited for my brother and his girlfriend to like show up and like come hang out already, because we went to the LA County Fair. So so I was just like in a Barnes and Noble waiting, bro. So their graphic novel section incredibly tiny. It was like one shelf. It was really it sucked. But I was looking through it and I was like, I noticed they have like the fucking classic books as like graphic novels now. And I was just like, oh my god. And like I was very tempted to pick them up because like we had the Iliad, we had like the Odyssey, and then we also had George Orwell's 1984 as the graphic novel, and I was so tempted. I was so tempted to just pick those up, but then I was like, oh, this would be so much monies. This would be like $60. Actually, a little bit more than $60 because they were all hardcovers, bruh. But yeah, anyways, I was just like just a off little tangent. But like you know, me going on tangents, that's so normal here, incredibly normalized. Ah, shit. You know what? I also want to look at Resurrection Man. Cause like, right, their number 2 came out recently. God, there's so many comics I want to catch up on, but I'm like, ugh, time and money is don't have. Saving money is for like a a silhouette portrait, so I can make stickers at my house rather than paying for shipping. To have like another company do it for me. The first Omni you ever got, just randomly on a whim, was the Hard Traveling Heroes Omni. I only read a bit of it so far, but it's wild. Oh, Hush 2, God. DC is shoving Batman Hush 2 down my throat, actually. And I'm like, bro, I really don't care. That was obviously a cash grab, DC, and I'm not doing it. He was reading Superman Earth 1 volume 1 the other day, and he was like, this feels familiar, and then it hit you. It's basically the same story as Man of Steel. Like almost the exact same. I'm pretty sure like isn't that like the inspiration? Because like that Batman movie, the one with Robert Pattinson, was basically Batman Year 1. So I won't be too surprised if that's like also the case there. Instead of Zod, it's some random alien invasion. Ah, I see. Oh god. I gotta put these comics away, actually. I gotta do that later. I got like a Red Sonja comic from like I went to like a discount bookstore and they had like a box of comics and it was like, oh yeah, get 5 of these. Well, actually no, like it was like buy 4 get 1 free. Steals these comics. When Red Sun mentioned, not Red Sun, Red Sonja or Sonja. I'll tell you what, Jet. If Krim and or Perfect were still here, they would bark over this comic because I swear to God, this comic it's just ass and titties. You're using headphones? Hey, you're fine. It's just straight up ass and titties. Like every other. No, it's not even every other. It's just every panel either has ass or titties or both. That's what this comic is. And like she's just wearing like a tiny bikini top of scaled armor. And it's just like a little loincloth of scale armor. And I'm like, yeah, okay. Thanks. Yeah, but Tanya is rough. Yeah, it's just, you know. I mean, I don't hate it, obviously, but like, you know. I'm just like, oh, this is so funny. I do appreciate that in this comic book, there's like a sketch gallery. And the sketches are really nice, actually. I like them. The whole vibe and tone is it's very Man of Steel like. It's very sour and somber. Clark is more of a weird loner than a nerd. Oh, interesting. I mean, it's like in the same universe as like Vampirella. You know, if any of us are like familiar with that, and like Jungle Girl, So it's very much women in barely any clothes. Like it's just straight up women doing you know, it's just women in barely any clothes, honestly. That's what it is. So who made this? Like what company is this? I forgot like it's fine. Oh, you been oh, you're talking about the drawing that's on screen right now? Yeah. You just looked at their asses like, right. I completely forgot because I'm not on the screen. Oh yeah, I just saw, yeah. You've been looking at that picture for a while and you just finally got it. Also, I got like a Dark Crystal comic as well. But it's like number 11 of that series. Because, you know, it was just like random comics from the box of comics that they had at that store. But I was like, I thought it was really cool to have like a Dark Crystal comic. Then I found like a Suicide Squad Most Wanted. Also, I found like a New Mutants book as well. So, you know, pretty interesting finds that I found at that random bookstore, honestly. Sometimes you just find interesting comics at like thrift stores and or you know Goodwills and shit, and like bargain bookstores. It's nice. Makes me want to go look at other things. But oh my gosh, it's almost 12, and I kind of want to eat dinners, so I'm gonna go say hi to someone. We hungry. Let's see. Well, first of all, let me turn off my raids. So there we go. There we go. We're good. Let me check the raid browser. Or actually, I could check stream teams really quick. Actually, my brain always forgets that I'm on a stream team. I'm on 2 stream teams, and I forget about them. Bad, see, bad. Am I not following Amish? I am. Okay, he's just like really far on my list. Okay, because I was like, wait, I follow Amish. What do you mean? Oh, he's playing Doom Dark Ages. I assume that's the new Doom that came out. Picked up Superman Year One by Frank Miller the other day, and well, that comic sucks. Frank Miller should not Superman. Dude, there's a lot of interesting. Honestly, I don't think. I don't know how I feel about Frank Miller as a writer. I'm gonna be real. I don't know. I don't think I've read enough of his work. Because, like, I don't know. I just have mixed feelings about the guy. Like, his work, anyways. He should just stick to Batman and Daredevil. I do want to get into Daredevil, actually. I mean, I've been talking about getting into it. But, like, I'm, like, busy reading other comics and then, like, trying to get, commissions done. Huh, maybe I should read more of Frank Miller's work. You got the Up in the Sky deluxe hardcover today? Cause your shelf was hungry for more Superman. Let's see. What are they working on? You also love the cover of it. Having nice covers does help. Hmm. Okay, what's in the Creator Club? Frank Miller's run of Daredevil is so good. You think it's called Daredevil, the Man Without Fear? Say, you need to learn more characters than Moon Knight. You get rolled in in Marvel Rivals, James. You gotta get that book. You have Zarsky's and Bendis' Daredevil ones. Ooh. Hold on. Sorry. I am like, ooh, this person like working on cute shit. Oh my god. Okay, I already like the vibes here. This they have cute vibes, so I want to go over here. Ooh, and they just started. We're good. You got obsessed too easily. Just a couple months ago. You were like, this Daredevil dude is interesting. Now you have 4 omnis of him, counting over there. I mean, that's like the best though, right? It's like you're like, oh yeah, I really like this character, so I'm gonna collect all his things. Because I do be like that too. Like if I had like unlimited monies, I would do more things like that. Honestly, just collecting all the omnis. Have shelves, like more shelves of stuff instead of my 2 comic boxes. Not if I'm using Midnight. If I have them at least decent, but man, everyone else, you're more detrimental than being AFK. Oh no. Well, it's not the best. It's really not. You gotta have that. It's really nice talking comics and give shit with y'all. See you around. Dude, thank you so much for coming through and hanging out for a bit. I appreciate that. And thank you for the follow earlier. Like, glad you had fun chatting with us. We do, like, most of the time end up talking about comics, especially, like, when we do art streams and when we're not doing video games. So, you know, just bring up comics and we end up yapping for another 2 hours. That's usually what happens. Saw chat, bro switch. Oh no. Damn. Alright, let me do this. So this is where we're gonna go. They're doing art right now. I know we're not doing art, but like they seem chill and they're cute and like I like their tuber. So, yeah, it looks like a good time there. And they're making one of those cute lick emotes, and I'm like, oh my god, yes. I love those emotes, they're so cute. But yeah. Luckily, the guy angry at me left me. Moon Knight was free. Okay, so let me do this. But yeah, they have like a really cute tuber. So guys, do me a favor, stay for the raid. You don't have to stay for the whole stream, but I really appreciate it if you allow me to give them a nice big hello. They are I haven't met them yet, but they are a Creator Club member, so you know, it's always nice to go say hi to one of my stream team members. It is a really big stream team, so you know, I'm not gonna meet everyone. So it's good to meet one today. when I remember to actually, you know, look at my at the stream team list. But yeah, first raid calls for subs, second raid calls for non-subs. Thank you guys for hanging out with me. We'll play Slay the Princess one more time, and then like you know if we don't get, then we'll get another ending, and then like you know if there's any other endings that we should see, we'll I would just say you know what, either buy the game yourself and play it, or you know look on YouTube, find a different playthrough. But you know, but yeah, we are gonna wrap Slay the Princess up next week. Also, you know, we'll be here Sunday for art, like Atri. So, you know. But thanks for hanging out. I appreciate y'all. And have